Hello, everyone.
Happy Friday night, friends. You may have noticed we don't have Aaron at the moment. We're experiencing some sound technology issues, even on Trisha's end. So she's hearing us in an echo. She's going to try and push through
No,
the
I'm
show.
hearing me.
She's hearing
Only
herself
me.
in an echo. Two of Trisha is too many. One too many. Okay? I'm prepared for the double snort.
Seattle.
There you go. Well, hi, everybody. Let's see who's here.
Hello,
everyone.
Hi,
Hey.
Tracy and Gina and Robbie and Jolita.
Gina who?
Gina who? Tom, there are other Ginas. Go on your own computer. You'll be able to see who.
What time is
It's 7:03 p.m. He's for sale. Look at his cute face.
Wait,
It would be so much cuter if he would shave.
Oh, Jolita, here's the.
Jolita.
All right. Is anybody else here? Tracy says yes. All right. I'm still working on it, guys.
I'll amuse while she works because she's stressed, and stressed Trish is not good.
Why don't we just show them how Tony steals your snacks?
You want to see Tony? Guys, you want to see Tony? I'll get Tony. Let's show off Tony. You got Tony, honey?
Tony cannoli.
Come here, baby.
Come here, honey.
Jolita's here. She wants to see how you're doing. Come here, baby. Oh, come here, good boy. Look at this good boy, how big he's got. Look, well, that didn't really get big.
You gotta go
But look, you gotta look at the camera. Look at the camera.
In there.
Say hi, Jolita. And everybody, happy Friday night. Thank you, Jolita, for giving me to my mommy and daddy who love me so much. Jolita, I've got him.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
Trained now. So when I go take a nap, he's usually in Tom's room on the bed. So now what I do is I get myself all in position with my machine, my sound machine, and my CPAP machine. And then I slap my mattress 5 times. Slap, 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 slap. And then I hear the little jingle of his bells and he comes running. He comes running to nap with me, right? He's a good little napping boy. All right, others are still hearing the echo.
Oops, sorry.
Trisha, you want me to go out and in? You think I might have caused it? No. Well, it's the Sue Spezio show for real right now. For sure. Do you hear an echo when I speak, guys? The Sue and Tony Cannoli show. Hi, Tony Cannoli. And Jolita he's found his voice. So now he talks a little and he growls a little at trains. And he hears the train before the train hits the station. About, I would say, 2 minutes before we can hear a train, he hears the train. And we know the train is coming because he goes crazy, right? You don't like the sound of a train? Oh, thank you. I am so happy. I'm at a place of so much joy with this dog. I could never have imagined how much I could love a dog because I spent a lifetime like with the, almost like the cross that you hold to a vampire, like, don't come near me, animal. I definitely didn't have I had a cold heart to dogs for sure. But this boy, oh my God. Right? You're my baby. You're my baby. So this is not the first little jacket. He gets a little cold now because he's small and it's starting to be a little cold in New Jersey. So we had to get him some clothes, indoor clothes. This one's like a sweatshirt. Then he's got something a little heavier for when it gets cold later. but he's so cute in it. And I think now that he's like really at home, he's even shedding less, which is nice because when he first came, we were in snow.
Not anymore.
But they're really good. The cat, Dexter, is getting better. I mean, they're not at the point where they're snuggling or licking each other. I don't know that that's going to ever happen, but at least there's no attacking. And Tony doesn't, when the cat like threatens with like a threatening run or whatever, Tony never barks at him. I think if he just barked at him once and said, look,
enough's enough.
Enough's enough, cat. Oh, did you like it, Tracy? Thank you. I am making one right now that is all nutcrackers. And I have to say, there's a woman who sells the stuff that like I make. All right, she's probably more talented than me, but I just looked at her stuff on eBay, and she did one with all nutcrackers that is up to $450, and she has had 2,000 sales with 100% positive. So I'm very inspired by the snowman was inspired by her, the nutcracker for sure, and I made one of all angels, and then my millennial had her baby, so I made a wreath for the baby's room of all teddy bears, Christmas teddy bears. So I'm liking themes. I'm in a theme place right now. So I also already started my Valentine's hearts with all the jewelry that you guys have sent me through the year. And they're coming great. They're coming so great. I just wish I could get myself into a dollar store, but those dollar stores are so packed with people, and the aisles are so like, I can't do it really with the scooter without, hitting someone, or have people like are just sloppy in a dollar store. Like they just drop things on the floor. They don't care. Right? We had a nice nap today. We slept about 3 hours, right, Tone? But he doesn't sleep solid. He wakes up in the middle of his nap, and then he licks my leg or my hand, which wakes me up, and then I try and tell him stop. I take my hand away, and then he repositions. But oh my God, this has been this blessing. And then, oh, hi, Doug, my sweetheart. I hope you're feeling better today.
Testing.
Bye, Trisha. You want to hold the crap up, and I'll sell it? See if I can sell your stuff without you talking. Tom, come get Tony. He wants to jump from my shoulder. No, he can't make this jump without breaking a leg, hon. Don't do it, Tony. Don't do it, Tony. Daddy's coming to get you.
What happened?
He wants to jump because you left, so he wants to jump, but he's on my shoulder. I don't want him to make that kind of a leap.
I don't either. I'll come get you, Tony. I got you, honey.
Here he goes. Go away, Daddy. Go ahead.
Come here.
He doesn't like Tom to not be where he is. That's his imprinted person, and I get it. But Tom goes to work, so I get a lot. You would? So I don't know. I'm hoping for nice weather for Thanksgiving, because that's the day that I source. Thanksgiving Day, there's this unbelievable flea market that I go to in New Jersey. Yes, so for those of you that don't know what's going on, Trisha is having sound and echo issues. Aaron is trying to broadcast from Mars, because when he comes in, it's even worse. And this may truly be the first Suspizio show. I may have Trisha hold up something, and she could show me a number, and I'll try and sell it for her, because if she can't talk, we got no business. We got to sell. We got to chat. This week, my twins, read the chat. StreamYard is having Android problems. I can't believe she can be snarky without talking. Did you see her finger? Anybody see the finger? You saw that, right? She gave me like the finger. Like read the chat. I'm trying to stall. Now I see two Trishas in different speeds, earbuds. She's gonna have a freaking panic attack. Yeah, that's what you're gonna see live tonight for the first time. If Trisha can't fix the issue, right? Oh, and Janice, I was watching you and Christine, and I was being very quiet because Tommy was doing enough chatting for 3 people. And oh my God, I have to say, she sold a nutcracker that was Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom nutcracker signed in a series, and she sold it for $8. And you know, curiosity killed the cat. Do you know it's on eBay? The least expensive one was $60. The most expensive one was $100. So that was, whoever bought that, the buy of the day. You had to double sell it. Yeah, she's so freaking cute. I was saying to Tom, she's so limber. Like she's going around the house, going on low shelves, high shelves. She's apologizing for her stockpile. No need to apologize for a stockpile. A stockpile is great. Yeah, Janice. I look. I mean, when she pulled it out, I mean, obviously, I don't really collect nutcrackers, and I never really was a big fan of the movie. I do like Harrison Ford, but it wasn't like the spitting image of it. But when she showed the numbers and stuff on the bottom, I was like, I gotta go look. Now, granted, those are what's for sale, not sold, right? You're bored. So Doug's not feeling well, and our thoughts are with you, my friend. Testing. 1,
A little.
2.
Hold on.
It's better. It's still 2 of me though. Maybe I need to come out now. No, don't go. Trisha's saying don't go. So yeah, these are the music. This is like the soundtrack to the future Star Trek movies, where you hear the Star Troopers collide. Look at the chat. Echo. I see it. Aaron has an Android. Oh, well, so do I. If she thinks I could freaking read her lips, I'm going to need Janice. Janice, you read her lips. What the I am looking at the chat, girl. You're not typing anything. This is like crazy. Look at her yell. Look at her yelling at me with no sound. Oh God, I gotta reenact this with dolls. I said I'm reading it. She's not freaking typing anything. Janice, what is she trying to tell me? Aaron has an Android, and so do I. So what do you want us to do about it? You want us to go shopping right now? Should we go to the iPhone store? Aaron has the echo. StreamYard is having echo problems. I think I sound terrific. What do you guys think? Trish, hold up something. Let me see if I can sell it. Let's just do it for shits and giggles. Could I sell with you? Like, imagine that you were unable to ever speak because you had like laryngitis and I had to help to practice, right? Could I sell it? At least she could type. I have a feeling that Trisha, who never curses, is cursing. No, she's still not cursing. I'll curse for you in my mind. But none of us can read lips. Kids, well, don't get frustrated. That's right. I'll sell her stuff. It's okay. She could do the countdown. This will be like really a testament to our friendship. And that she continues to try and talk. No, she can't curse. No, that's why she can't live on my side of the island. That's it. Doug and I can be cursing like crazy. She can't find her phone jack. Where is the phone jack on a where is the phone jack on a Samsung phone? Okay. Hi, Linda. You might have to take a ride over there and give her your phone. Because she's got to fix this because she does 9 shows a week. I know, Janice. Janice, Tom and I have had this conversation 12 times. Are you or are you not identical twins? We were like staring at your faces today, like staring hard. So we're going to say you're not. Is that correct? You are not identical twins? Let's see what the answer is. I'll read what Doug says. Doug said, Trisha, some phones use the USB-C style headphones. On my Samsung, it's under the phone. Yeah, no. You were? So we're both wrong. We're both wrong. We were really looking hard. I'm so excited for my fraternal girls to be coming in the spring. I feel like I got I just watched Singing in the Rain. And I can't skip, but I'm skipping in my head. She doesn't have USB headphones. Okay. This could be a problem. Hey, DMB. You want to try and talk, Aaron, see what you sound like?
Am I good? I can still hear something. Can you hear me?
You're not bad. I think he's not bad. What do you guys think?
Aaron,
say like the Pledge of Allegiance or something. Like say a couple of things.
I'm speaking now. You hear me?
Yeah, I think you sound all right. What do you guys think?
Because it was singing.
This may be the night that goes down in history as Trisha losing her crapola. Yeah, it's a little bit of an echo.
How about now? Yeah.
Oh, now it's worse.
It said it was going to be because Android. It said it was going to be an echo.
So I'm the only one that has no echo. So I'll sell you stuff. Aaron, put up something for sale and tell me how much you want for it. I'll do the talking.
All right.
I'm going to increase my fee. I'm going to be, twice as expensive tonight. All right, pick up your first ephemeral lot. Show me what you got. I can sell your stuff. This is going to be the miracle. All right, Aaron Proctor from the Aaron Proctor Ephemera Show, the Happy Hat Guy, tonight has 2 tintypes. And
I have 2 tintypes for $5.
2 for $5. Show, maybe Trisha will be nice and put you on the big screen all by yourself so that people can see. Oh, now you could hear me twice, Linda. Oh, my God. Right? Delbert thinks he can help. All right, so he's got 2 tintypes. Show 1 and show it close. The first, this lovely lady. And I would say that these are about 2 inches across and 3 inches tall. And Aaron flicks them so they make a tintype noise. But you will get both of these. Let's see the second one, Aaron. She said, tell me to calm down. Is that what she said? I'm calm. I don't know who she's calling. No idea. I don't have a problem. Now, these are their sisters. These will also be great collectibles to use in Halloween displays if you want to put little witches' hats on them. Even muted. She gives me like, no, you missed it. There was a previous Snark Dog. It had fingers, but not the finger. So is there any interest in these two lovely tin types from Aaron Proctor?
How I sound now? Nope. Still.
I think you start good and then you lose it. I would okay, let's mimic what you think Trisha's saying. This is like Trisha calling the post office, okay? 2 weeks ago. Hello, this is Trisha from Everett.
All right. Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear just one of me? Or do
Yes.
you
No.
hear two?
I hear one.
Okay. Because I can't hear anything now. But that's the problem, is I have an Android phone.
Tom, did you hear? They are identical twins. So we never have to ask that question to each other again. Could one of us memorize it? It's like, look, I don't want to go to the other post office. Your guy took a vacation. My stuff is sitting here. I know tomorrow is Veterans Day. I got boxes that have to go out. You still hear an echo? You hear an echo on me? I know. We're not all three of us. You're Android too, right, Aaron?
Yeah, I am.
All three of us are Androids. We're old school. We're not like the cool kids with iPhones. Juicy, are you going to go to Columbus this weekend? Juicy and I are trying so hard to meet each other. Echo, echo, echo. Me too.
Try this.
Mute. Okay. I put my headphones in. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear one of me? Use hand
Yes.
signals because I have my volume completely turned off. Two?
That would be yes.
You hear two of me?
One.
I know.
Wow.
Sue maybe doesn't count because she's always just heard one of me.
I can't take more than one. One's enough.
Nope, everybody still hears two. All right. Thank you.
So maybe everybody mutes until the other person is talking. And I would love to know, who is the IT guy? Is it Delbert? Is Delbert your IT guy? Wow, you got to really love us to be hanging out through this. And we love you for staying. Because 25 minutes in, we haven't sold a damn thing. Not a darn thing. I didn't leave the house. I don't have any stories to tell. I don't know.
Sue.
At least she's smiling. Before, she almost bit Tom's head off. I think it's Delbert. That's what I think. Because, they did have that date, so they have each other's phone numbers.
All right. I'm kind of back. Somebody say something.
I
Talk.
love you,
Somebody
Trisha.
talk.
Something.
I
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Hang on. All right.
Hi, Trisha.
Nope.
You're
I can't
beautiful.
hear you.
Uh-oh.
Okay, try now.
Hello, Trisha. Miss Seattle, Washington, Everett, Mountain State. Apples. Cranky, snarky. Your side of the village. Tuna eating person.
I heard that. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. When we signed into StreamYard, there's a warning. Android users are going to experience an echo. It's a problem. They're working on it. The problem is it's not just Android. It's laptops also. Jen. Hello, Jen, and welcome. No, I'll just once. So I apologize. I'll keep my talking to a minimum.
When you learn how to pronounce your words right, that'll be a good idea.
It's hard talking with an echo.
I know. But we love it. We'll figure it out. Unfortunately, Aaron, I do not see any takers on your first item of the 2 tin types. So I'm going to say we're going to pass. And Trisha, hold something up and let me see what I could do. There she is.
Welcome, everybody.
All right, so she can talk. We can hear her. She just can't hear us. So if
I
there's
can
a
hear you.
Oh, you hear me? Okay.
I just hear two of me.
Okay. You have on 2 t-shirts, so we'll talk into both of them.
There you go.
And it's the Sue Spezio Show. Do you believe in life after love?
Guys.
No, it's good. It's good. It's all going to be good. We're going to put this one in the history books. Because there'll be a test in February.
Right.
So, Trisha, what do you have for us tonight? What are you bringing? What's your first item? Wow. The Seattle 1962 World's Fair. And is that Elvis? Wow. And Elvis is really looking like he's really wanting a piece of that hot dog. If that's what that is. Looks like a hot dog. Which, I'm sorry, Aaron, for the hot dog porn. We know how you feel about it. February of 2012. So okay, so it was a reprint of okay. No.
This is a Seattle magazine. This is a special commemorative issue.
Commemorative.
Because it was the 50th anniversary.
That makes perfect sense. So have any of you ever been to a World's Fair? I was to the one in New York, but I don't remember because I was little. But there's a picture of me there. Let's see some pics.
That's not
what was so cool.
Fair. This was my favorite thing.
Sailors. The Bubble Raider hydraulic elevator. That's what I'm going to call my thing outside.
It was shaped like a bubble.
Yeah, I can't remember it because I was born in 59, Jan. What year were you born? I think that would have made me 4 or 5, maybe. Oh, you need booze for this show. I know. We'll get there. We had something from the World's Fair that sold recently on our show. I think Aaron had it. World's Fair stuff is very collectible. The future was ours. Dun, dun, dun. Hi, Joe.
Gracie.
Hi, Gracie. I can't tell. They're both black until they turn. 99 cents for a wiener. Oh, no, a dinner. Space Needle. Cool. Very cool. And what do you have this starting at? Only $2? Is that right? Guys, this is a bargain. just for the picture of Elvis. I mean, really. Look at the little redhead, and you get a picture of a redhead. God, for that, it's worth like $5. A redhead on a phone call calling Delbert. Delbert. Calling Delbert.
See, my mom must not be in the chat anymore because she called her mother hands-free from the World's Fair on the
Your
phone.
mother was recently in the chat,
I know.
but maybe she just had enough of us and is making some toast. I don't know. Ah, the joy. And then there's a couple kissing, just random public display of affection. Nice. Tom, if you could hear me, I really wish I had Doritos. You got any Doritos hiding anywhere? I watched on Netflix a movie about Diana Nyad, who was the woman who swam from Cuba to the Florida Keys in her 60s. And it was starring, oh, look at the colorful picture. That's a nice aerial view. It starred Annette Bening and Jodie Foster. And it was a true story. It was cool. But can you imagine?
The important part, that's Frederick and Nelson.
Is that where
That's where the
Frangos
Frangos
come from? Well, there you go. It looks like a Frangos little box with all the little separators. See, Sarah Lee's making up a story. She said the little girl on the cover married the governor of Hawaii. That's what we say. A picture tells a story. You make up your own story. I love it. Wow, what a leap in the air. Oh, I thought Sarah Lee was making it up. I don't see any takers on this, Trisha. This fantastic bargain. And I just have to remind you guys, there is no speed round on a Friday night. So if you're interested in something, you'll have to go back and view it later. But you can say at any time, oh, remember that World's Fair thing? I'll take it. So let's pull up Aaron for his next thing, and let's see what we got. Oh, it was true.
All right. So I have 11 postcards for $10.
Hold, please. Hold, please. Shari has purchased the World's Fair magazine, Tricia. Thank you, Shari. Now Aaron has 11 postcards for $10. Is that right? Look at this little doll baby. Ah, that's so cute. Thank you, Shari. Thanks, guys, for playing along too. It's gonna be it might be a difficult night, but it might be one of the most fun nights we have. This is floral, embossed, nice. Another floral, vertical, nice. Peace be unto thee. It's a good little expression. Best wishes, red roses, the story of love to Miss Kelly. Congratulations! Shari is in for 10. Thank you for your bid, Shari. And this one is happy birthday. I'm so looking forward to all the Christmas holiday movies coming. Oh, this is a nice array because you got a little bit of every holiday. Very nice combo. Sherry, this is a good buy, a good pickup. Let me see that 4th of July one again. Look at that. That is beautiful. Is it that one written on in the back? Wow. And we've got Denise in at 12. She just loved that 4th of July one. That must have been happening because she's very patriotic, Denise. She had an uncle in the service. If you pull up a postcard of a park ranger, this is going to go for $30. Sherry's in at 13. I'm just going to talk myself and make myself laugh all night because I don't have any feedback of anybody laughing at my crappy jokes. America, America. Look at how odd that is. You're going to sit there with this big bushel of flowers. Where's the food? Vacation's all I ever wanted. Vacations right in the swim this vacation. That graphic is great. And that was going to Miss Kelly in Michigan as well. And Denise is now in at 16. We've got a little bit more going for this collection. You may have to show it again. Look at this. Another pretty floral. Very nice. Very nice. Yes, if you have not subscribed, Aaron and Trisha, you probably all are because you're our buddies and you're here with us every Friday night. But if you, in the event you haven't, please subscribe to all of us and to each other. Anybody who has a channel and is a friend of the show, we want to support you too. So Sherry is out. So I see our highest bidder is Denise at 20. Shall I do the going once, Aaron? Are you good? Yes. Okay, going once, going twice, and sold to Denise for $20. Great pickup. Great pickup. I love that. That's a great lot. I like the way you did that you showed us through all the seasons, Aaron. But that one with the red roses, that was because you love me. You love me. It's our Valentine's. I'm just going to be a jerk all night. All right. So look at Trisha laughing with no sound. I love it. I love it. No sound, Trisha. All right. What do you got, girl? Show me. Listen, because I sold
If I talk, then it's an echo.
Yeah, I sold the first one. Come on. Let's see if I can sell it. Can we sell out in a no sound show? You know, the twins sold out today. Can we make this a sellout Friday?
I don't sell out.
Hush. Okay. You're not too Spezio. Let's see what you've got. The Song of the Little Brown Bird. Let's see a few pages by Gillette French. And on the opening cover, it's going to show us that it's very pretty. And there are all little critters on a shelf. Some have bows, some do not. On the next page, we might find out the copyright. Shall we? No, yes, the copyright is in frickin' 1950. Wait, 1950 plus 10 is 60 plus
Minus
10. 1949. 48. 41. I have no freaking idea. We only let her know this.
1941.
1941. I love how the bird has like a little tuxedo hat on, like a very proper top hat. I was thinking for the baby shower, Aaron, that maybe I'm going to ask everybody, instead of doing a card, to bring a golden book for the twins to start their golden book library. Isn't that a good idea? And I want them all to be golden books because I want them all to be the same size because I don't like mismatched sizes. Oh, you got one. I'll have to buy it. But you know, the kid doesn't like used. We have Miss Jan Goodwin from the holy state of previously from New Jersey in for this book at $9. We don't know what's calling it to her, but something is, and we appreciate it. The font is great. I can almost read it. The pictures, the illustrations are very neat, very colorful. Nice. Very nice. So if anyone else is interested, you'd have to come in at 10 or more. I'll tell you a quick little story while Trisha finishes the pages. I saw a video today of a boy and a girl driving in a car, and he had the camera turned on her. And so he was filming what was happening in the car, but not to her knowledge. Okay, so like a cam, not to her knowledge. As they're driving down the highway, there are signs written on signs, like, will you go to prom with me? But it took like a mile that this kid put all these little signs up on top of signs. And she read it out loud. So the girl reads, will you go to prom with me? And then without thinking, she says, that's a really shitty way to ask someone to prom. And then he just says, okay. And then she realized, she goes, was it you? Is it for me? I'm so sorry. So she breaks down hysterical crying because she was such a biatch about it and just so like, you know, like killed his dream that he made this wonderful event, probably also illegal event of putting signs on signs. But oh my God, it was so pure that he caught and she was so sorry, but she meant it. She meant it like stupid. Like that was stupid. Yeah, and that's another way to either have an accident of your own or cause somebody else who's trying to navigate their accident. So, you know, teenagers, right? It's a teenage idea because who else is going to prom? Not me and Trisha. No. We got the corsages, but we're not going to prom. You held up a pic the other day that was like 3 corsages in one. It was so cute. All right, I don't see anyone else in, so I'm going to call this. We're going to go going once and going twice and sold to Jan Goodwin for $9. And thank you for your purchase and keeping our sellers selling. Thank you. I told you I could do it. Told you I could do it. Told you I could do it. Come on, Aaron, give me something good. Give me something good. Give me some good. Give me some chocolate. Give me some frangos.
All right. So now I have color Roma, the Philadelphia Inquirer, 1954 editions. I got 3 of them.
Okay.
And I'm going to sort it out at $15.
A piece or for all 3? All 3 for 15. Okay.
Yes.
Got it. Ooh, look at this little happy girl in her push-up bra. My boobs have never looked like that in a bra. Never. Nope. Never gonna happen. She's beautiful. What a big magazine, too. Like Look or Life. They were big as well. Oh, look at that. Look at this event wherever they're at. I love in pictures like this when you see it, like my eye was immediately drawn to the red, right? Everything was all like a mesh, and then my eyes went right to that little red. Very nice, like a botanical pheasants or geese or something. Oh, and it folds and it folds. Oh, so okay, it folds up. Okay. Let's see this beauty. Hello, sir. I've never smoked a pipe. I would like to try and taste a pipe. I probably would choke on it. You don't see anybody smoke a pipe anymore. Like that's a tradition.
It's not different from your vape.
I don't know. I like the whole idea of the relighting it. You know how like they have like that nervous. She's trying to tell me who it is. Could you put it closer? I didn't read who it was, and she's yelling at me. Can you? It's Bing Crosby. Let's look at the face closer. Good night, Gina. Now you can see it's Bing Crosby. God, she kills me. My husband smokes a pipe. Well, I would like to. I don't know. I would like the experience of it. Oh, is that Danny Kaye with a puppet? They don't call them puppets. What do they call them? I can't think of the word. My Little Margie. See, everybody knows who these people are. That's cool. I've seen this is the part about smoking a pipe that I like, that they puff on it, but then it loses its power and then they have to relight it over and over and over again. And that excites me. I don't know why, but I would like to have something that I relight over like an OCD habit. It would be great. I would love it. Ann Southard and Pierre Angeli. Pierre Angeli I've never heard of. Who's that? Who's that? Who's guessing? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I didn't know it. Eddie Fisher. Cheater, Fisher eater. I can't get supported for Eddie Fisher. Really? I don't know. I just want to try it once, but I don't want to try a used cigar. I think that's a little gross. It's got like, backup spit. I do not know what that's a picture of. It looks like a picture of it from the Munsters all lined up. Locomotive Happiness. Very nice. All different years and models. He does look good in this Uspezio shirt. He's a handsome fella. He had a stand for this magazine. It's so big. All right, let's see. My Frankie from Hoboken, New Jersey. Hello, handsome. Thanks for representing the state. And who's this? Leslie Caron. Gigi. I'm stumped on the top two. Let's see. Joan Crawford? No, Caulfield. Okay, yeah, I knew that wasn't Joan Crawford. Joan Caulfield. And the other one is, she looks like a Lucy, like an I Love Lucy, but she's not. Let's see if we can make it out. Marsha Henderson. I don't know those two on the top. Yeah, he was a dirty boy. Yeah. All blue eyes. I've always liked dolls. You guys know I love dolls. So my aunt was from Staten Island, a huge Frank Sinatra fan. And for her, like, I don't know, like say 60th birthday, I have no idea. But I found a Barbie, Frank Sinatra Sings to the Bobby Soccer, a 2-doll set. And I says, oh, what the heck? She's 60. If she, Violet, maybe she'll like it. She loved it so much that when she died, it was buried with her. My little doll set was buried with her. She loved it so much because she thought of herself as the Bobby Socker. It was cool. I always think it's cool when Mattel and Barbie does dolls of real people. The one I think they never really got right was Cher's face. It was never really Cher. This is very cool. So all three for $15. And I'll ask you, Aaron, if someone would like one, would you sell one for $5 or no? Yes. So if you're interested in one of them, particularly, he would break a set. Now, he doesn't usually do that because that's how he's able to give you the good buys. So just let us know, because remember, we don't do a speed round. So if you're a Bing fan, a Frank fan, or a Majorette fan, Colorama. Very nice. All right. I don't see any interest, Aaron, but that was a great lot. Thank you. I'm going to need some Ludens. My mouth is getting dry. I don't know how you sell for 4 and 5 hours. Let's see what Miss Trisha brings to the table. That face. Trisha has a lot of 9 postcards, and the start is $12. And we'll see what kind of an array Trisha brings tonight. This looks like a Christmas in
All Christmas.
sealed protectors. And they may be, oh, best wishes for Christmas. Very pretty. I have to say, I know. Denise, I got on the diaper. I'm peeing while we go. And tonight, I ate dinner before the show, so I don't even have a snack here. And I would like, you know what? I do have pistachio nuts, but they're not pretty to eat on cam. I don't know who the frick she's waving to. Oh, BBB, how are you?
Hi, Brittany.
Haven't seen you in forever, but I do follow you, so the baby is not a baby anymore. Oh, my goodness. Good to see you. Welcome in. Very nice, Trisha. How old is the baby now, Brittany? Yeah, we missed you too, but we know you got busy. You got busy there with the little one. Right? She pays me in Frango. It's all right. I love a good Frango. Actually, I do have some chocolate, but I don't want to start. I don't want to get all sugared up now because this is only the start of the show. These are really pretty. You know, it's funny through the years how, like, the imagery of what is Christmassy, right? Because this package of 9 has a unique. Oh, we started walking today. Oh, here comes trouble. That's awesome. Wow, I can't believe it's a year already. For those of you that don't know Brittany, she documented a lot of the pregnancy, the party, the shower, the growing belly, and we all followed along with her until that baby was born. Yep. But we've missed you. I'm glad everybody. I hope everybody's good and healthy and walking. Now the trouble begins. And Britt, you haven't heard my news. I'm about to be a grandmother for the first time and only time to fraternal twin girls in the spring. My only child is pregnant with twins. So I'm going to have that same joy that you're having next few months. Can't wait. Yeah, everybody's happy to see you, Britt.
All right,
All
we're
right.
passing on the postcards.
Passing on those postcards. But remember, if you think later you'd like them, let us know. Thank you. Thank you. I'm like glowing.
All right.
Twice.
So now I have Wizard of Oz by L. Frank Baum, age 5 to 9, and I'm going to do this for $5. And it was copywritten 1931. No,
Wow.
this copy was 1950. Sorry.
Oh, how cute. How sweet. It's an adaptation of the beloved story. I can't read the rest. Give me the power. I have, especially prepared for the younger readers. Oh, that's cool because yeah, maybe the true, version might be a little too scary for little guys, with the monkeys and all that stuff. So maybe they watered it down. I like that. Ease them into it. I have the complete Barbie set of the Wizard of Oz, never removed from box, from the early 1990s. All the characters, all the Munchkins, and the Emerald City. Why? Aw, maybe the Wicked Witch isn't so wicked in this version. Maybe she's just a little bit mean. There's a Scarecrow, their first meeting. And the Tin Man. And there's the Cowardly Lion. It's a simpler language, yeah. We'll see if there's a flying monkey. If there's no flying monkeys, maybe they toned it down all the way. Well, those are rats. Aww. I'm echoing through Aaron, not through mine. That's better. Thank you. The Emerald City. Very nice. And for $5. Nice. Very nice. How old do you think, guys, is an appropriate age to introduce a child to the Wizard of Oz movie? How old do you think they need to be? I think around 9 or 10 is good. What do you guys think? Trisha can hold up fingers. I can read fingers. She can type too. Uh-oh. Is that a monkey?
I think younger unless you want to raise a cream puff child.
Okay, so younger than 9 can see it, and you're going to have to define somehow for me what a cream puff is. So is cream puff your word for the P word that you're not allowed to say? All right, we're not talking the same language. What is a cream puff? Someone with fear?
A child who needs a protective bubble around them.
Okay. Jen Lucas says at 27. That's the time they're going to be ready. Nick thinks 7. Nick, you're not my ex-husband, Nick, right? Just if you are, can you just announce yourself? Because I think there's a missing alimony check. We haven't had a Nick in the room.
Kids are
Welcome.
supposed to be scared when watching The Wizard of Oz.
Well, everybody. The youngest is 7 that came into the play. I mean, what are you saying, Trisha? 2? Not quite that.
No,
young.
I was thinking 6 or 7. Yeah.
Okay.
Like right around that first grade mark.
Oh, I got cashews. I do have a treat. Yeah, I mean, I know I was watching it before. We moved when I was 9, and I know I had seen it many times already by then. So I loved it. Still do. So watch it every time it's on. I think I'll miss you the most. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. I got some caffeinated coffee. Got some Schweppes Diet Ginger Ale. I got some cashews. We're ready. I don't see any interest, unfortunately, Aaron. This was a great buy, a great addition to a child's library. So we're going to have to pass on this one and see what Trisha's got to bring. Anyone want to notice that we have a lot of people in the room right now, and I'm the only one talking? Just anybody want to take a picture of that number? That there's 44 people listening to just me. I mean, I'm just going to say, this is PCO Show. We get 100. If we get 100, Trisha does cartwheels, and something's going to happen. I don't know what exactly, but there's something that's going to happen at 100. She promised.
Giveaway.
A giveaway. All right, what do you got? Salted cashews. Nice. Here comes the parade. It's a little golden book. Look at their little coats. And it was owned by a number, another name, right?
Mark.
Now I see it. Simon & Schuster. Pictures by Richard Scarry. I've heard that name many times. Scary, maybe. Scarry.
Richard Scarry.
Scary.
Crazy famous illustrator.
Mm-hmm. Santa. For those of you that don't know, that letter A at the back of the book means this is the first edition at the bargain price of $7. Very beautiful. How many of you will absolutely watch, or at least have on in the background, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade while you're doing whatever it is that you're doing on Thanksgiving Day? Hey, Patty. Robbie's in at 7. Thank you, Robbie. So who watches the parade? Yeah, me, the Denise. I can't take it. No to parades. I agree. Although they're very happy in this book. I marched in many parades, so I really hate them. Every year, it's a family tradition. Okay. Soggy Boggy Elephant. Aw. Roy Rogers. Aw, Bugs. Can you see Tommy? Right now he's in his room. Time out. My Tommy's been on a no shave strike for weeks. Gene Autry. Aw, our characters from The Wizard of Oz. And Dorothy's dress is not blue. And Mickey and Donald. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that kid.
It's Howdy
Maybe.
Doody.
I know, but he made a mockery of redheads. Like that Mad magazine cover. I don't like it. Hop along. There's a little. Do you see my name? I'm named Susie right there on that page. Noelle is in at 10. Jan is out. Alice and the characters from Alice in Wonderland. I love a big fat snowman. Woody Woodpecker. Aw. Oh, that's funny. Santa and the Easter Bunny's like, yeah, I'm next. That's funny.
Oh, hang on. That bunny's doing something naughty in the back.
What the heck could he do? You said naughty, now the bids went up. Do you guys see the naughty? I don't see it. He's eating a carrot. He's eating a carrot. Trisha doesn't get out much. Robbie's out. So we've got Noelle with the high right now of 15. You said that the thing was naughty and the bid went flying. Now we know what you guys like.
Did you see the expression on his face?
Show me again. I'm not sure I'm getting it. Show me one more time. I'm going to have to defer to Denise to explain it to me. She's a nurse. You know, I don't get it. No, I don't get it. I'm going to call this because Noelle bid it up. Going once. Going twice. Congratulations. Sold to Noelle Padilla. Enjoy it. And if you could send me a private note about what was naughty about that bunny, I would appreciate it.
Thank you, Noelle.
Thank you. Let's move on to Aaron.
All right. So I have seven vintage music sheets for $5.
Okay. You're the top from the play Anything Goes. That's a good song. You're the top banana, something like that. Fun play, fun movie. You're the top. Very nice. Starting at 5. For all of them? Yes, for all of them. If baby, I'm the bottom, you're the top. That's right, Jan. Now this song, I don't remember. When my sugar walks down the street, tweet, tweet, tweet. Say it again. I don't believe it, but say it again. Who's the person that you all tease about music sheets? Janice? Okay. Very nice lot. Hello, miss. Everything's made for love. You know I know. I got the most wonderful friend mail gift years ago. I mentioned on the show that my parents' song was "You'll Never Know," and our friend Gabrielle Lish found it, found the original music sheets and sent it to me, and I have it framed in my Valentine's display. And it was when my mom was passing, and we were all together with her as she was passing. It looked like she was just like fighting at the end. And I said to my sister, "Play their song." And sure enough, we played their song, and she passed so peacefully. You getting lulled to sleep? Doug, if I could climb, I would climb into bed with you and watch and laugh. Hi, Mia. Thank you. So for those of you that may be rolling in, we have we, as a result of some StreamYard issues, have sound and echoes issues. So the Suspizio show tonight is literally the Suspizio show. I'm doing everything I can to help my friends to promote and sell their wares. I'm saying like I'm doing like 50-50. You know, I'm selling everything, but not too bad. This lot from Aaron is really nice. It's a nice lot of music sheets from a bygone era. And for the whole lot, I think you said 5, right, Trisha? Was it 5? Because you took it down now. 7. 7 for the whole lot.
There's about 7 music sheets, and it's for $5. Yeah.
Oh, so it was 7 sheets for $5. I knew I had the 5 somewhere. Thank you. So less than $1 each. Awesome. Aaron, go to the one that says "You're the top" and read a couple of lines and see how they are being sneaky, like dirty, but not being dirty. Oh, your sound is off. Darn it. I'll do it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so here it goes. You're the top, you're the Colosseum. You're the top, you're the Louvre Museum. You're a melody from a symphony by Strauss. You're a Bendel bonnet, a Shakespeare sonnet. You're Mickey Mouse. You're the Nile, you're the Tower of Pisa. You're the smile on the Mona Lisa. I'm a worthless check, a total wreck, a flop. But if, baby, I'm the bottom, you're the top. And it goes on and on and on. It's such a cute little ditty. I would call it a ditty. And it's very catchy. You're the top, you're a Waldorf salad, you're the top, you're a Berlin ballad, you're the baby grand of a lady and a gent, you're an old Dutch master, you're Mr. Astor, you're Pepsodent, which is toothpaste, I think. So even the references are so cute. I love that. Let's see when it was written. They don't give you everything you want to know when you ask a question. 1934 by Cole Porter. Very cute. All right, Aaron, I'm going to go back to Trisha. That's the face. The face that Trisha's making is the face that I make when I think I'm near tuna. Like it's near me. It's near me. Life magazine, 1972. Wow, September of 1972 and October. So back-to-back editions. The first one, in our day-to-day language today, we don't hear the expression POW. And I can remember in grammar school that we all wore bracelets from POWs, like silver bracelets. Anybody remember that? Like to support the families of POWs? All the kids, we all wore it. Look at that car, a Maverick. My car was a Comet GT, and it looked a lot like that. '99, you Luftballon, going in I don't know the rest, but it's a Luftballon. Who's ever been in a balloon? I'm losing the audience. We're going down, 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 down. Stick with us, guys. I'm trying.
I know. Don't leave, guys.
10 people in the last 5 minutes. Thank you, Jan. I would never go in a balloon. That would scare the... You know what, Trisha? Swollen hemorrhoids are a problem. Now, I can tell you, as a young girl, I never suffered that issue. And then I gave birth. And now, instant Maxwell House coffee. Is that Danny Thomas? I like this show. I've actually had hemorrhoid surgery. Not pleasant. I woke up in the recovery room and I thought I was dead. That has happened to me a few times, that I thought I was dead in the recovery room. And that particular time with the hemorrhoid surgery is because I saw a nun blessing the person in the bed next to me. So I thought this was it. This is the welcome to heaven. I'm next. And when the nun didn't come to my bed, I was like, sister, not blessing me. So both for $6, 1972, September and October. And the teaser on the October is something about, what does it say about the child? Look at this little freckle face. The middle-aged child from 6 to 12. What to do with those kids? Start them working, start bringing in some money. I was certainly working by 12. I wasn't working at 6, but by 12 I was at least babysitting, which is really scary to leave a 12-year-old in charge of kids. Oh, have you, Jan? Maybe I will, because I did a lot of the Hazels, so maybe I'll move to Danny Thomas. He's funny. So fascinated that some of these old things survived. What is Danny Thomas's nationality? Because it was an ongoing joke in his show. Is it that he was Albanian? Is that what he was? Armenian? Albanian? Jan, help me. There was always an ongoing joke about his nose and where he was from. And his daughter Marlo, cute as a button. And who would have ever thought that she would marry Phil Donahue after meeting on his show?
But she was that girl.
And she loved Donald. Lebanese. Man, I was not even freaking close. What did I say? I had it in my head, Jan. I just couldn't pull it. Thank you. Yeah, I loved that girl. And Donald never slept over. No sleepovers. Not on that girl. And not on Mary Tyler Moore. Nope. Then you get to Maude, and her daughter was sleeping with everybody.
So Life magazine has some really serious issues in it. And so they're not really ones to like flash up on the screen, a lot of them.
Well, in 1972, I was in 7th grade and definitely wearing a POW silver bracelet with all of my friends. We all had one. And your bracelet said the name of the POW and what information that the government had on them. I don't know whether that was like a scam for the money. Who the heck knows? But I know it was like once one kid got it, we all wanted it. I told you recently in one of my craft bags that I won or whatever, it had someone's dog tags in it. And I don't feel right crafting with them. I just don't. So, and I also don't feel right throwing it out. So I put it in my jewelry box. I just think somebody should always hold that. Come on and zoom, 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 zoom.
I loved that show when I was a kid.
Come on, give it a try. It was a great show. And we're down to 30 friends. Oh my God. You guys are the troopers. Thank you for being here with us and listening to my nonsense. I think being age 6 to 12 is some pretty odd years. You're like in the middle. You're not a baby. You're not a teenager.
We're passing on the Life magazines.
We are. And for those of you that missed it earlier in the show before we started, Tom yelled at me for making too much garbage. new topic every week.
All right. So now I have 10 postcards. Most of them are antique, if not all of them. And they all are like holiday postcards.
Okay.
For $10.
Okay. Very pretty. Birthday greetings. Embossed. Very nice. Another birthday. Best wishes for birthday. That's pretty. Just a few lines. How cute! My first sweetheart is my mother. All right, so girls, if you start to date a guy and, you've passed the 3 dates where you don't have any kind of, intimacy, and then you're on date 5, 6, 7, 8, and his shirt comes off, and he's got that thing tattooed on his chest. My first love is my mother. Turn on or turn off? Good wishes. Noelle is in for 10. Nice, Noelle. Thank you for your bid. So with that as a tattoo, be too much or cool? A lot of guys do mom, but mom is my first love. It's a little over the top for me. I don't know what the guy's got to be for Denise. Oh, look at this fat cat. You would run the other way. Yeah, it's too much. This is so Italian looking. The red and the green and the foot up the skirt. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what tattoo would be a turn on for you, Denise? That answer, Trisha, if you could get that answer out of Denise. What is this? This is a Christmas one. Very nice. You're back for a second because your screen is frozen. Okay. Welcome back. Denise, I've never asked you, have you ever been married? Are you all the single ladies? All the single ladies? She never said. I don't think she's ever said. Good wishes. Not fond of tattoos. Tommy has 3. None of them say Suspezia. Yeah, can you imagine, Aaron? Can you imagine, because your mother makes the lasagna, that you would get that tattoo? That's a little much. Aaron, you don't have any tattoos, do you? Just nod.
Aaron's would say my mom makes the best lasagna.
We're getting into lasagna season, too. It's coming. It's coming, Aaron. Oh, good, Linda. So we got Noelle in at 10. If there's any other interest, you've shown them all, right, Aaron, at least twice? Yes. Okay. So I'm going to call this. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Miss Noelle Padilla. Thank you for your purchase from the handsome, non-tattooed Aaron. Denise, what tattoo? Denise. I mean, we got to do like a deep dive into Denise. I really need to go deep. Like, bring her in. Let me just what is going on there? You're welcome, Noelle. I freaking love her. And the fact that she's got these powder blue eyes with the angelic hair. I would not be bored, trust me. I would get so much crap out of you. I would learn a lot. This is the summary of the year by Trisha at the Compton Consequences. No, it's the summary. Bring it closer. Oh, it's the summary of the war and its consequences. Compton's picture.
World War II.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Can we go back to the parade book? She thought Life was good. Life magazine was going to be rough. This is going to be rough. A pictorial. A lot of history buffs, though. Love this kind of stuff. Love, love, love. Hey, Simi. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome in. We are having sound difficulties tonight, so we're doing our best to keep the show moving. We're improvising. I'm doing a lot of the talking. And I'm loving it, frankly. I think this is a good precursor to me having my own show. But you know what? I need somebody to talk to. So I can't do my own show by myself. Denise. Lots of pictures. Photography credits. And Denise is the historian of all of us. Yes, she is definitely
134 pages.
Said twice equals 264. No, 268. You can't add them together. Even though you hear it twice, you can't add them. You know how weird it is to make someone laugh and you can't hear them? Like, I'm like so creeped out. It's like I'm in a silent movie. Aaron's giving me thumbs up. The room, my friends are flying out and like coming in and saying, "What the heck is going on in this show?" It's all right. We're gonna get through it. Gonna get through it. We may end early, but we're gonna get through it. Oh my goodness. No, Denise, I did not know that, but I'll read it for the room. Did you know that Hitler gave the German soldiers meth so they could do the Blitz? They never slept and just ran over everything in their way. Nothing about anything said about Hitler surprises me at all, Denise, really. History has shown. What are you doing, Tony? You going bye-bye with Daddy? Trisha, why did you give me $1? Well, Simi, she can't say it.
I didn't give you $1, Simi.
Maybe she won something? No.
I invoiced you for $1 for a doily that you claimed during one of my live sales, but the invoice was never paid, and so I canceled it.
Well, that would explain that you didn't give her $1. So, guys, just yeah, Denise, you're not getting $1. Okay, it's not happening. She's not giving out $1. So, just so you know, the sellers are wonderful about giving you grace and time, but you know, you got to pay up. You got to pay up, and especially, you know, if you've been reminded. So, not to call out Simi because we've all done it. I've been guilty once of doing it. The seller that canceled my order had a time limit. You had to pay within 48 hours, and I didn't know that. And because I didn't pay within 48 hours, I lost it. But now I don't shop there anymore, and that's my prerogative. But Trisha and Aaron and
three,
all of our friends are very generous in time.
Reminders. They are 5 days apart, so you have 2-week grace period. I even sent an email with a copy of the invoice before I cancel. Yeah. So,
but I'm glad you
lots of
asked
time.
because now you know. Now you know what happened. There was some kind of miscommunication, but yeah. So now you know. And Doug will take $2. Hey, your only chance is to win at a race and then not have a husband who spends your winnings. I yelled at him today. He bought Tweety Bird from you. I was like, you know we have that one, right? No, we don't. I says, yeah, we do. I says, we have the Tweety Bird. He doesn't even know. We got so much stuff he doesn't even know. Has no idea.
I'll bet you have a Tweety Bird, but not that Tweety Bird.
I'm not going to be able to prove you wrong. Thank you, Simi. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, sometimes things happen, you know. And you know,
Yeah, Simi, I don't want you to send me $5. Don't send me $5. The item is gone, so it's a done deal.
Jeannie, how the heck are you? So, Jeannie, since you just strolled in, we are dealing with a night with basically corrupted sound because of StreamYard and Android phones. And the only clear, non-duplicating voice is mine. So I'm doing 99% of the talking and selling from my dear friends. And we're pushing through. And we're making lemonades out of lemons, right? What do you got, Aaron?
All right. So now I have drawings, prints of drawings of the world seaport of Baltimore. Harvard scenes. And they're 14 by 11. And I'm going to start these off at $15.
Aaron, say what's on the screen.
Jen, I am your father. I'm your father. Oh.
He doesn't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
Darth Vader.
It's Darth Vader. Yeah, I know. I got it now.
Cindy B. Hi, hon. Hey, Cindy, before Aaron
What was
starts
your
this,
start price? Sorry. And
it's hard to keep a straight face through this today. It really is. Because when she snips and echo, it's like, sorry. It is trippy. And we're all not on anything. Okay? Sober Friday. Cindy, can you do me a favor? I am trying to post my creations, and I never take pictures of anything I make. So when you decorate this Christmas, would you take a picture of the wreath that I made for you so that I can post it online? Yours was one of a kind. I never did one like that one before or since. So I'd love to, if you can, take a picture of it for me and send it to me on Instagram or an email. I'd love to post it. I'm starting to try and post what I'm making. I know, to rewatch. All right, so Aaron's got pencil drawings of something that I missed, but I'm sure he's going to show me the cover again so that I can cover my butt. Okay, the cover is the harbor at Baltimore. Okay, I have been there. I have puked at the aquarium. I have mentioned that. And it will be in the test in February. Where exactly in Maryland did I vomit? The aquarium is the answer. Right? I can't. I'm amazed by people who are like artistic with a pencil. There's a guy on Whatnot. He's an actual real illustrator for Disney, and he draws on Disney letterhead while you're watching, and he's not selling, but people just watch him draw. Like, you could say to him in the room, the next one, can you do this one? And then he'll draw, and it's like perfect. But there's only like usually 5 or 6 people in the room, and then he calls you out like, "Hi, Suspizio," and then I feel bad like being like, "All right, I saw 3, I'm going." I know, right, Doug? Doug, here's my question to you. This was a planned admission. So did you pack PJs, or are you going to rough it with the hospital gowns with your butt sticking out in the back? And that's a question for all of you. If you have a planned hospital admission, are you packing PJs, or are you going to wear the hospital gowns? I know, I'd be pressing that button like boom, boom, boom. Doug Riley will look so cute in Christmas pajamas. Even Denise would look cute in Christmas pajamas. Cindy takes her own PJs. You'd pay $1 to see Doug in a hospital gown. Well, you'll have to join his Instagram page because it's an old picture of Doug in a hospital gown. You give me $1 for giving you the tip. Doug is so handsome. Janice would sport the hospital gown. I ain't doing no laundry when I get home. Now that's thinking. Yeah. Gotcha. Also, the gowns are easier if you're on an IV. Oh, that's so funny. I don't want to see anybody's butt. When I wear the hospital gown, they come in sizes, so it's like they don't want to insult you. Like, I'm going to get you the fat girl size, right? Because this is like normal, and then there's fat girl. So they get me the fat girl, but I don't want to show my butt, so I wear another one as a jacket. So I wear 2, a forward one and a backward one. But then it creates all these problems in the OR. Like, you got to take an arm out, you got to have an arm in. Okay. Thank you for explaining to me. Her audio is bad, but she's reading along in the text. And obviously there had to be a reason to not pay $1 bill. I mean, really, something had to have happened. So no worries. Aaron, unfortunately, we did not sell that item. So we're moving back to Trisha and see what she's got. This is like, I feel like I'm working for the oh, this is a collector's item in so many ways, girl. All right, so we've got Audrey Hepburn in her classic look from Breakfast at Tiffany with the weirdest song from that went with that movie, Moon River. No idea why, but it was like perfect looking in the window at Tiffany's. And do you know that I'm such a knucklehead, or I was too young, that the first time I saw it, I didn't realize that she was a prostitute. I had no idea. And that the male character, who was the male character? Blonde male character. He was a male special friend too. Oh, escort. No idea. I watched the movie having no idea what it was about. Did you? I mean, did you all get it the first time around?
Pristine condition.
Beautiful. And a good price. I saw Pat Doodles make an Audrey Hepburn doll. Like, people went nuts for it. Yeah, Cindy. So yeah. So you didn't realize, yeah. So George Peppard, yeah. Yeah. So they lived in that apartment building, that complex. And yeah, that's what they did. They were escorts and best friends too, right? But high class paid escorts. That's why George Peppard's ladies were all old women who came. Yeah. And there's a lot of controversy about that film because the upstairs neighbor was Mickey Rooney played an Asian person, and the controversy obviously was why not just cast someone Asian, and but at the time, things happened. But yeah, I did not get it. I was like, what? That's why she always strolled in the morning from her night out with whoever. Jan, can you please contact Dana Grace and have her contact me ASAP? That sounds important. George Peppard. He was handsome in that movie. He didn't age well, but he was handsome in that movie. No idea. I didn't get it at all. And this is a Truman Capote story. And Truman Capote also wrote the other, like, completely other side of the mountain, which was, oh my God, this killing movie, the killing story. What the heck was it in Mexico? The Massacre of the Family. What the heck was it called? Truman Capote wrote the true story about the massacre in Texas where the man killed his whole family in cold blood. And if you ever want to see the making of In Cold Blood, like, I think it starred Philip Seymour Hoffman, who unfortunately has also passed, that he would visit the killer in prison over a very long time.
Yeah, I think he's right. I think it was in Iowa. And yes, I saw that movie. It was very good.
All right, Denise. I get a 90 on the test because I got a lot of points right in Cold Blood. Thank you. Hi, Mike. So, Mike, if you're just coming in, we're having technical difficulties. Hi, Lucinda.
So, Jennifer, if you would like to come in at 6 or higher, please let us know.
Yeah. So, Lucinda, the StreamYard itself is having technical difficulties for Android users all across the platform. So for whatever reason, I'm the only one not echoing on the show tonight. So I'm doing most of the talking. Oh yeah, Jen's not in my area anymore. She left me. Jennifer Miller is out. So who's our high bid? Mike. Hi, Mike. How are you? I didn't even see you stroll in. How are you? Good to see you. She's a beauty. Yeah. Especially if you don't like the sound of my voice, it really is going to suck because I've been talking for almost 2 hours. But welcome in and give a thumbs up. Try and stay and hang out. If it's not for you, we get it. It's a rough night. Jan is now in North Carolina, but you can't take the jersey out of the girl, right, Jan? It's telling you.
All right. So now I have antique design drawing paper. And this is the Line Gator, the Lineator.
Delineator.
And it's Deletinator. And it is afternoon tourleys. And this is October 1900. And I have another piece too that has a little bit of condition issues on top.
Okay.
And I'm going to start both of these at $5.
Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, PC, we have we have a StreamYard Echo issue tonight. We're working around it. The sellers are trying to do their best to say very little, and I'm trying to cover by making up stuff. So we're doing our best, and we're trying to sell. But this is a lovely, lovely graphic. I hate how small their waists are. It's not real. It's a corset. Okay, Tommy, what are you giving me? Mail? Thank you.
Okay, so
Thank you.
I saw a gal on YouTube who showed the padding that the women used to wear up on top and on their hips that made their waists look very small while giving curves on top and on their hips.
Okay. I'm sure that it had to hurt. I mean, unless you got used to it. I mean, there was a time in history when I don't know if it was the Chinese that they would bind their feet to make small feet, and I guess over time, maybe it doesn't hurt. Like maybe this doesn't hurt, but I mean, the silhouette is beautiful. I don't think any of us could aspire to have that silhouette. Yeah, no quickies. It's not No Pants Friday. You know what I mean, Denise? They got on layers. They also probably had people that helped them dress. You can't put that stuff on by yourself. These are people that come from some money, Sarah Lee is in at 5. Yeah. The Night with the Echoes. If this would have happened on Halloween, it would have really been creepy.
It did.
You know what, Denise? I thought I didn't until something happened and I split my pants. Then you realize, yeah, you really do need them. Yeah. I mean, the just ribs. It's not natural to be bound like that, but that was the definition of beauty and design, and for a very long time. And it's stunning. It's stunning, but it had to hurt. The Gilded Age is back for season 2. For those of you that watched season 1, I haven't started to binge that yet. I very much enjoyed season 1, although my memory is terrible and I can't remember the storyline. So I'm hoping that the recap will remind me of why I liked the show, because I saw the trailer and it didn't intrigue me. But I'm going to go back because I did very much enjoy season 1. So anyone else interested? Otherwise, I'm going to call this for Sarah Lee. And you are getting both for $5, in case anyone didn't realize that. He's offering both. The one has some slight damage at the top, but very frameable, very usable. Yeah, Janice. That's it. Janice is sabotaging this show. That's it. You start that rumor, Doug. All right, we're going to say going once. Tom, no sound, please.
No.
Going twice. And sold to Sarah Lee. I know. Some of those hats were so ornate, like they look like they could have carried like a basket full of fried chicken. Like you pull off your hat and have some lunch. Who's in my window? That's Dexter, my cat. Where's my head? That's my cat, Dexter. That's his window seat. This is my office. Let me see if I move my head. No, this way. And he just jumped off. Yes, that's his window seat. And we feed him up there now. because did you watch it? Did you like it? I told you, right? It was good, right? So good. That movie, The Bishop's Wife. I'm a sucker for an old movie in black and white. Really am. And I think I've seen that colorized too. I've seen it both ways. I don't know how I feel about colorizing old movies. Or hearing myself say
I just want to let you guys know that this is very rare. There's one listed currently on well, there's two listed on eBay. One's for about $30 and one's for about $117 for some reason. So I'm starting it at 12.
Oh, it's the Beach Boys song In My Room, which was published on Capitol Records with words and music by Brian Wilson and Gary something. And there they are in their youth. In their that one guy looks a little older than the rest, but maybe he's the manager, the guy with the striped shirt. But everybody else looks. It's the Sea of Tunes Publishing Company. They all changed facially so much over the years. (1963) copyright. Very cool. It's sad to say, but as these artists pass away, their memorabilia becomes more and more valuable, like crazy valuable. Like think of like the Michael Jackson book of stuff, Prince, like just crazy. Doug says it is very, very rare because this Trish can say it is the only copy she has in my room. And that's true. Doug speaks the truth. I wasn't a Beach Boys girl. Were you guys Beach Boys? I like some, but not like a super fan. I wouldn't have gone to see them in concert. Like not well, unless it was free and I had a very comfortable seat and could pee in my chair, and someone would bring me snacks and margaritas. Then maybe I would go.
That's because you're Jersey and they're California.
Yeah. I mean, they very catchy tunes. I definitely sang along. Wish they all could be California girls. No.
All right, we're gonna pass on it.
Back to you, Aaron. You ready? What have you got, my friend?
All right, I'm going to start this off at $5. This is a book of a children's book of poems, and this was copywritten in 1974. The printing was 1974.
Cover's fantastic. All right, if you could, if the print is big enough, land on a page and I'll try and read one of the poems because I know you can't. Oh man, I don't know. Let me see if I can see it on the big T. It's too small, Aaron. I'm sorry. But I mean, introducing children to literature, including poetry, is a must, don't you think? Very cute. Sitting under a tree, getting all that sap on you, ants crawling on your feet. Yeah, that's what I heard, Doug. She doesn't love you enough. She's been just like flirting with my husband. They've got something going on. Some secret code that they talk in. I don't know. You're all mine, Doug. That's it. Just all mine. Not sharing you with your needs. Very nice graphics in this book. I like the graphics a lot. That's a big alligator. See, she does love you, Dougie. Very nice. And we have Noelle in at 5. We're just about rounding the corner to the end of this book. So if you're interested, this is the time to come in at 6 or more. Oh, a swing. Such a good feeling to swing. And I do mean swing. And get your mind in a twist. In the evening, this is like what was that store? The United Colors of Benetton. Remember that store that was like in the 80s? The United Colors of. Look at the back picture. That's what it reminds me of. No, the open of all the circle. That's what that reminds me of. The United Colors of Benetton. That company didn't last long. A teacup of sheet. Well, that would involve Trisha having help. Twofer. All right. I don't see any bids, so I'm going to any other bids, I should say. So I'm going to count this down for Noelle. Going once, going twice, and another sale to Noelle Padilla. Congratulations. And thank you for your bid. Thank you for the thumbs up, Aaron.
We want from Starbucks.
What do I want from Starbucks? Let me look at their menu.
Ooh, lemon pound cake. I love their lemon pound cake.
That's so funny. Dr. Squash, the doll doctor, could also be called Pat Padoodles.
We only got a few minutes.
Tom, wait a second. I'm in charge of the show.
Doesn't matter.
Trish says I got to have lemon cake, but I think I want those pops. What was that pop that you got the last time for me? That was pink. Pink pop. I'll take 2 of them.
That's it.
You getting coffees? Well, I would like a coffee. The United Colors of Benetton. Yeah, they had a great ad campaign.
do you want?
Decaf.
You don't have decaf.
Yes, they have decaf. Huh? Yeah, in fact, she was actually here recently.
This book with this cover is fairly hard to find. Maybe they only did it in the first year.
It's so cute. You think about all the stores that have gone out.
Find it.
Tom, I can't help you. Just put in the word decaf coffee. I love it. Little crazy redhead. Little crazy ragamuffin doll with a red hair. What if she doesn't need any fixing at all? She's perfect.
I can't order because I can't find it.
Tom, excuse me a minute.
You gotta make that.
Okay, I'm back. Coffee is ordered.
So this is a first edition 1952.
I can't believe that Doug has a hole in his heart with how much I love him. Because I could fill that hole with so much
Passing
love.
on the book.
All good thoughts for you, Doug. All good thoughts.
All right. So now I have two souvenir folder cards, and one is Skyline Drive, Shenandoah Valley, Virginia, and Mountain View in Asheville, North Carolina. And both of them, I'm going to start it off at $5.
I'm surprised to hear that, Sarah Lee. I haven't, you know what? I haven't been in a mall in a long time, but I hadn't seen that advertisement in years and years and years. Shenandoah Valley, Virginia. We have somebody.
I don't think they have stores anymore.
Oh, there might just be an online thing now. Who is in Virginia that we know? I'm hearing John Denver, right? Blue Ridge Mountains, West Virginia. Shenandoah River. Is that John Denver? Nod. No, she can't nod. They have a 2023 collection. I was surprised when Toys R Us went out of business. Like, are you kidding me? How could that happen? And now they're coming back a little. So was that a John Denver song that I was killing? Blue Ridge Mountains. No? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what trouble I see.
I shook my head, yes.
Oh, you know what? I'm flipping between the chat and the thing. And yet your head's been moving like a bobblehead doll all night. So I don't know what's happening there. You're so stressed out. My poor Trisha. And Tom coming in for a Starbucks order on a Friday night at 9 o'clock when he usually goes to bed. I'm like, well, I'm all confused. But he's right. The majority of Starbucks is espresso-based high caffeine coffee, and I can't do it. And Deborah Tucker, hi. She's in for 5. Thank you for your bid. These are pretty. Show the one with the moon over the water. That's so pretty. That blue, just very simple. Yeah, that's so pretty. Me and Doug just floating in a little river raft with our IV pumps on. We're gonna have Denise maybe live on our side because we're gonna need a nurse, Doug. Or maybe in the new world we don't have sickness. Wouldn't that be nice? In our little village, nobody gets sick, can be sick.
But it would be nice if Denise just checked in and made sure.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got to do the rectal exam, so I'm not doing them. She's got experience, Trisha. She's got experience. All right, Doug, you do what you got to do. Look, hon, I love you. And if you need, video chat with me. I'm not going to show you my boobs or anything. It's not that kind of relationship. PG show. Okay? Just saying. If anyone else is interested, you'd have to come in at 6 or more, or I am going to start the countdown on this. Okay. And we're going to go for Deborah going once and going twice. And sold to Deborah Tucker. And hi, Kim. Another Jersey girl. Kim, we're having technical sound difficulties tonight, so you're going to hear a lot of me and very little of them because they're in an echo chamber. Somehow I'm not.
Kim is joining me for my Saturday night sale tomorrow, and hopefully no technical difficulties.
Yeah, you didn't have it this afternoon. I ruined my show. So, Kim, here's what we've learned. I'm not funny alone. I need an audience. I'm struggling. I'm struggling to talk for 2 hours by myself.
Okay, this is a glossy picture. It's not an original. So I just want you to know, but it is on glossy paper.
All right, that is weird. That is weird. I've never thought of Mickey Rooney as sexy, but he looks sexy. Now, meanwhile, he did have at least, I think, 8 wives. But I never thought of him as a screen idol as much as definitely a movie star. But he is sexy and handsome as heck in this picture. Good photography. Thank you, Cindy. I loved all of the Hardy Boys and the one where his father was a judge. What the heck were they called? Where he had to learn a lesson every night. So good. And of course, so talented. But I can't believe he had 8 wives. Someone will look up and tell me, no, he had 7, not 8, Sue. Don't exaggerate. It's an 8x10. He looks good. Really good. Mickey Rooney. I wonder how old he is in that picture. What do you think, guys? What do you think? About 18? Maybe? She's excited too. She loves you, Kim. She says you're her favorite person from New Jersey. I heard her say it once. Not over it. You know, gotta do what you gotta do.
See, she's measuring.
All right, guys. I don't see, surprisingly, any interest in the Mickey Rooney pinup. Never seen one taken of him looking as good as he looks in that. You think 15 or 16? Yeah, I don't know. Like as a teenager for sure. 3,500 stores worldwide. Sarah Lee, how many of them in the States? If you're Googling, I want the details because I haven't seen that expression ever. And that last picture in that book reminded me of their ad campaign. Oh, that's because you got that hot husband.
All right. So now I have 10 postcards. They're a little bigger than the normal ones. They're vintage and they're of like the Senador area in Virginia. And I want to start this off at $5.
I like the word Shenandoah. A lot better than some of those wacky words out that Trisha brings up from Washington. Crazy names. Main Street. Look at that. Right? You wish you could read lips? Okay, I tell you, Cindy, I could do this in a doll show. Trisha doesn't curse, okay? But in my doll show, Trisha's cursing. And Trisha's thinking, this is bad. It's really bad. But I hope I can get it back for tomorrow when I have my more expensive items on my Saturday night sale. Because if it was going to happen on any sale, let it happen on the Sue Spezio show, because Sue Spezio can talk for hours in a circle. And Aaron is just doing great, ignoring me like he does on a regular night. They're trying to come back. See? That's cool. 10 postcards in the Virginia area, ranging from Main Street to trains. Aaron, does Aaron owe you pictures? Mike, you owe Mike pictures? Movie star pictures? Nod. Do you owe Mike pictures? I don't know. I may have to get back to you on that, Mike. I'll have to check my inventory and see if I sent them or invoiced you or not. I'll get back to you via IM. That's what he said. Maybe. Anybody in for this lot of 10? All right, we're going to pass, Aaron. Sorry that lot didn't sell. And we're going to go back to Trisha. I know. Just, oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold the phone. A little bit of a delay, Aaron. Woo. Sherry's in at 5. Sherry, you gotta make me wait that long. I mean, girl, come on. I'm freaking stalling. I'm talking about trains. I don't know nothing about trains. You could have come in on picture 3. You had to wait. Oh, God. Our friends. All right. He's showing them one more time. Right now, Sherry owns them. If any of you guys want to come in, you'd have to come in at 6 or more. Starting to sound like a reseller. What the heck is wrong with me?
You can start the countdown.
Oh, okay. Thanks for the permission. Going once. Going twice. And happily sold to Sherry for $5. I know Trisha. I can't look Trisha in the face. That's a fact. Because she's killing me. Okay, she has a start of $5. It's a music sheet. Or is it a coloring book? It's a Happy Halloween new old stock. Look at that. Look at that haunted house and the little flying witch. And you got Doug playing
not
the
new old stock. It's piano music.
Doing my best. Until you opened the book, I wouldn't be able to know. I thought we were going to do a coloring book. It's not new old stock. It's music for your piano to say, this is Halloween. This is Halloween. Black Cat Boogie, Black Magic. Oh, there's a lot of songs in here. Goblin's Nest, the Ghost Ball game. I don't even want to know what a ghost ball looks like. Scared. What do you think about this? I gotta come up with baby shower favors that are not expensive. What if I put 2 bath bombs in a clear bag with like a pink ribbon? It'd be like 2 peas in a pod. Or would they not get the message that it was 2 bath bombs representing 2 babies? What are your thoughts on that? Any good thoughts about shower gifts for twins? Plus, bath bombs are always an item that's sold at Christmas time at Walmart and usually don't sell. So on the 50% sale, you get a lot of bath bombs. But would you get it if you were sitting there and you're like, why the hell is Sue Spezio giving me 2 balls that are going to fizz in my water? You know, I don't know.
If you got some green felt and made
a pod
pods to put them in.
Your family called you Twinkies? Oh, that's cute. Kim, I want to do some pickleback shots with you right now. You have no idea. I'm like trying so hard with these two. Oh, I can't take Doug sick. Nope. I need you well. I wonder if Doug would be healthier if we sent Denise to be his personal nurse. Happy Halloween. Remember how she got mad that I thought it was a coloring book? Nobody keeps track of that snark. Did you see the face? Not a coloring, not a. Yes, all good wishes to Doug and to Simi. Anybody who's in need of good wishes, we're here. And Janita's got the weirdest fantasy that she wants to pay to see Doug in a hospital gown. I mean, girl, have you seen Magic Mike? You know, you gotta ask for Doug in a hospital gown. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Janice? Looks like Tom in a hospital gown. I bit him today. Not a real, like, he was in my way, and my hands were on the cane. So I said to him, you have to move because I'm limited in how long I can stand and walk. And he didn't move fast enough, so I bit his arm. But I didn't bite hard. But he said that my teeth went through the shirt. I couldn't think of any way to get him to move. Just move. The last thing I want is to be falling and have to call in for help from the Philippines. And for those of you that know that inside joke, you'll understand why. I don't want to hit the ground.
All right,
you
I
only gonna be
have
nice to him once.
20 international postcards for $5.
All right. I'm ready. After this 20, I'm going to pee. That's you gotta just amuse yourself for 3 minutes. So this looks like Notre Dame, is it? But they all sort of cathedrals also look like Notre Dame. It's a cathedral. It's beautiful. It's moving to stand in a very old cathedral. You can't not be moved. Whether you have faith or don't, still, it's just moving. Oh, how lovely. These are actually like art. Doug, I think Denise would send me to the morgue in the first few hours. Death from an attitude adjustment. Oh, yeah. She would not be handling any crap from us if we were sick. No way. She'd be like Nurse Ratched from Cuckoo's Nest. Oh, this is funny. The way you're showing it. Here is the body and here is the head. Now, next time, put the body on top of the head. One of these things is wrong with the other. One of these things needs to be in different order. Oh, hello. Yeah, Misery. Great movie. So good. Kathy Bates. Oh, my God. Mona Lisa, men have named you. The Thinker? Or, all right, I'll just lie. This is Mickey Rooney tap dancing. It's not. These are the 5 pillars of hope. It's not. This is the Cathedral of San Pedro de Palo. It's not. They're all beautiful. 20 cards, $5. Figure out the math. This is where they make the frangos. I don't know what that is. Water. I think that's water. Nice, like a fort. Yeah, I could see it. All those little holes having cannons shoot out of it, for sure. Do those riverboat cruise commercials call you as, I think I would like to do that? Because they do not interest me. And they are like so freaking expensive, like $10,000 for a week. And you don't get to be yourself. You got to be like dressed to the nines.
Because there's nobody on the boat. They can't handle. They can't put many people on, so it costs big bucks.
No, that's not my kind of fun. Nope. Riverboat cruise. Nope, 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 nope. Little Lloyd Fauntleroy. Very nice. Do we have any interest from our friends? Oh, we hope you're home by next Friday, Doug. But if you're not, please spend it with us. All right. Don't see any interest, Aaron. Trisha, I'll talk off your next one, and then I'm going to go quickly to P. So what do you got?
Well, my next one is postcards, so go ahead.
I'm going to P.
You're good. You're good. Sorry, Cindy. Oh. Wait. Do you hear an echo? I don't hear an echo.
Let me see about B.
Oh.
No, me, I do.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll keep the sound on for a bit till we get an echo back. Look at that pretty handwriting. Oh. Well, see, maybe Sue is the problem. Or maybe they just fixed the problem. Still a little echo? Who else hears a little echo? No echo from me. Okay. This one has a really cool stamp on it. Oh, 1926. That must have just been a Oh, I recognize that symbol. Maybe, Cindy. Maybe it was Sue all along. She was the problem. No, there was actually when I signed into StreamYard, there was a big warning that they kind of made you click on that was like, we're having echo problems with Android devices. So they kind of knew it was a problem, but hopefully, since they knew it was a problem, they were working on fixing it. Which way does this one go? There, okay, this way. Oh, there we go. I see it now. So 9 antique Christmas postcards. And they are $12 for the lot. All right, I will show them again so you can see all 9 of them. A lot of these have not been written on. Is that, Robbie? It was sabotage all along. I knew it. I knew she was behind it. It was all Sue all along. All right, so there are 9 antique postcards, and again, several of them have not been written on. All right, we're gonna pass on those. And we're gonna go back to Aaron. Let's see how he sounds.
I think still got a bit of an echo. You hear echo?
No, actually you sound really good.
Oh, well, I hear him a little bit on my end, but
I think I heard a little echo on my end though.
yeah. So I have 2 echoes. I have 2 temp types. I had 2 temp types that measure 3.5 by 2.5, and I'm gonna do both of these for $5. So you have this lady, beautiful lady, with her black outfit, with her black umbrella, with her white collar and white hat. And then you have this lady right here in her black outfit. Lovely background. And lovely condition. And you hear it.
We've got Mike in for 5. Nice parasol.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got Mike in for the pair. If anyone else is interested in the tin types, let us know. $6 or higher.
Lovely cut.
All right, well, we will go ahead and count those down for Mike. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Okay, I have 3 Ebony magazines from the 70s. I'm going to do them as $8 choice. So it's $8 each. If you would like all 3 of them, it'll be $24. I won't do a math quiz, even though, I can talk again. No math quiz. So the first one I have is from October 1971. And well, I won't read what the title is. I'll show you, but I don't want to be demonetized or anything, so there you go. So I'll take a closer look, but I'll show you all 3 of them. The next one is from May 1972. 1972. And this one has Isaac Hayes, and I guess one of his dancers. And then the third one is from January 1973. And I guess in January we bring out the swimsuits, because it's winter, and who wants to think about winter when you can think about swimsuits? So your choice of those 3. Hi, Leanne. Let's see if I can find something interesting in here. Ooh. I love the fashions. Look at those beautiful fashions. Oh, look at there. Harvest Gold. Okay, Sue, it is you. So, Sue, if you can, why don't you refresh? Well, it was a problem anyway. Maybe Sue, for some reason, was making it a little worse. Look at that, $200, and you can have a Harvest Gold. Woohoo! Love those Harvest Gold. But yeah, love the, oh gosh. I remember, who remembers this cereal? Team. The Bran cereal. I remember all those Bran cereals. Oh God, they were horrible. Horrible. That's just mean, making his whole family eat it. I know, they were supposed to be so good for you. I think you can still get some of those Bran cereals, but ooh, they were so bad. Okay, Sue is back. Let's see how we're doing here. Nope. Still have an echo.
We'll have to everybody be on mute unless it's your turn to talk.
Well, no, you need to be on mute. Because Aaron and I are fine. Oh, the tables have turned. Just until we're done.
No.
No, you can stay. You can keep it. You can keep it. Let's see. Oh, lots of cigarette ads because, you know, it's the 70s. Alcohol, cigarette ads, sports. But yeah, these are in really good condition. We've got Sears. Nice fashions. Oh, more cigarettes. And not only cigarettes, but then you got people in the picture smoking too. Oh my gosh. So many. Too many. But these are actually large magazines. I wish it had page numbers on here. But yeah, these are, yeah, this one's about 200 pages. This magazine alone, 200 pages. They're really big. So you were getting your 75 cents worth out of here, that's for sure. Oh my. How about these for some 70s shoes? You could have those for $16.99. What a deal. I'll tell you, 70s fashions, boy, they don't make them like that anymore. Well, this one does have some of the pages have been snipped a little bit, but good grief. There are a lot of, I'm going to say it again, there's a lot of alcohol. A lot of alcohol and oh, this is a nice story. So teaching Black history with dolls, a retired school teacher's hobby, brings studies alive for students. Isn't that a great idea? Using dolls to teach history. That's awesome. Something that's a little more, probably a little more visually relatable and easier to follow when you have something like that. All right, well, I'm going to cruise through the swimsuit issue. Well, these are some nice swimsuits. I'll give them that. Oh, we got some basketball in this one. I'll show you. This is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And Wilt Chamberlain. And who remembers when basketball players wore the short shorts? But in the back here are the swimsuits. And love the colors. Love the colors on these. And these styles totally work for today. You wouldn't even have to go, oh, those are from the 70s. Those are nice. Although I can't imagine going swimming in that. That does not look like a swimsuit. But those are nice swimsuits. So your choice on those, they are $8 each. All right, we'll pass on those and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have two Tim Types, 3.5 by 2.5 for $5. So the first one, this is very wonderful picture of this young lady sitting in one of those long chairs, and she has a black outfit on, and her bow is colored in pink. And then I have the two young ladies. Look like they're at a christening or something like that. So it's those, basically these two right here for $5.
Hi, Jose. That's nice. Trying to see what that pattern that is on the one gal with her, whatever that is. That is a really cool pattern. I know, Doug, them basketball players used to wear them short shorts. All right, we've got Mike in for 5. And we'll go ahead and count that down. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike. Oh, her parasol that she's holding makes it look like she's yeah, more like a Halloween macabre photo instead of her holding a parasol.
And I'm gonna try to come out and come back and see if that will help with my little echo thing.
Okay. All right, I have a book. This is a Rand McNally elf book. I actually have this one. So I am parting with a second copy that I ended up with. And this is going to start at $8. And it is The Little Kittens, Nursery Rhymes. Why don't you try, Sue, turning your sound back on, and we'll see with Aaron gone, we'll see if that makes any difference. Let's see, I'll talk. No, still a little echo. Echo, 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 echo. That's
Wow.
too bad.
Keep selling.
Oh, you're gonna have to mute. Sorry. Thank you, Sherry. So we've got the little kittens. And I know that there's still a little bit of an echo, so sorry about that. What year is this? Oh, goodness. Roman numerals down at the bottom. 1941. So 1941 on this one. And it has all the little kittens dressed up.
That must have been it.
And then the little nursery rhymes.
Was that it?
Oh, this one they've got the dog in on it too. This one, of course, is Ding Dong Bell. A little gardener. Oh, he's a baker. Sing a song of sixpence. This one is Jack and Jill. I don't know who made all these little outfits for these cats. Oh, look at that. The puppy is feeding the cat. Mother Hubbard. Somehow I don't think Tony would do that for Dexter. And oh no, there's a mouse. Got them in the wheelbarrow. And oh, Simple Simon. Oh my goodness. Oh, hi Leslie. And we'll count that down for Sherry. So going once. And this coming up will be our last round. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. All right, we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have two tintypes, 3 by 3.5 by 2.5. This has this little scratch. This one is a little scratched up, but it has a group of women, a group of 12 women taking a group photo right there. And these two older ladies taking a photo together. Looking very nice. And we're going to do this for $5.
Yeah, that's a nice group picture. Sorry, Angie.
And the ladies in the top row have umbrellas.
And we've got Sherry in for 5.
And I don't know about why, and maybe she's the leader or what, the leader or what, but everyone else got white, and she has like a black blouse on.
Interesting. She's the rebel. All right. Well, we will count that down for Sherry. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Nice. All right, and my last item is a nice framed picture of a really cute couple. The frame is one that could be on a desktop. However, this part has come off the back, but it does have 2 hooks here for hanging. But it's a nice frame. And it does have glass here. And look at this cute couple. No idea who their name is. I thought maybe their name was down here, but that's the photographer. I looked that up, and they are the photographer, and there is no name on the back of the picture. So I don't know who they are. But a really sweet looking couple. And she's got on a lovely little dress. Of course, with her double strand of pearls. And the frame is 10 by 8. So nice size, 10 by 8. And yeah, this is a really pretty frame. Nice corner detailing, and then you have this edge around. This is a metal frame. And then it does slide out the bottom. Try to get that so there's not a lot of glare on them. But they are, and the frame, the picture and the frame, $5. All right, and that is the last item of the sale. All right, so we are now going to do the giveaways. And I do know there's a little bit of an echo still, but let me pull up the first giveaway. So the first giveaway is the members drawing. So that is for everyone who is a member. I am going to pull up the all right, there we go. So then I need a number so that I can shuffle these up and make them very random. And we'll wait and see in the chat for someone to give me a number. And Jen says 3, so we are going to do that 3 times. Let's shuffle that up. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. All right, let's start that race. Oh, look at that. Sue Spezio takes an early lead. Oh, there comes Aaron Proctor. Looks like Danielle is in a policeman's uniform, so nobody, of course, wants to speed ahead of her. Oh, here comes Jen. Jen's wearing her safety helmet. That's always a good idea, Jen. Wear the safety helmet. Oh, Sue's taking the lead again. Oh, well, we're all getting tightened up again. That's right, safety first. Well, you know, with Doug around, you always got to be safety first. Oh, Aaron in the lead again. Oh, here comes Antiques from Karen. Also, we have Jan Goodwin. I think she's a painter with that nice little beret, an artist with the beret hat. Oh, we're down to the last few seconds. We're shuffling here. What do we got? Oh, we got Gatita, Gina Marie. Who's coming up? Oh, Leanne. Leanne's making a run for it. Yay! It's Leanne.
Woohoo! Congratulations, Leanne.
All right, that's awesome. Congrats, Leanne. That is great. Okay, next up is going to be, I actually can't remember now if it is I think it's the videos. People who have commented on the videos. That is our next field. So I need a number to shuffle these up. So if you made a comment on a video, you are entered into here. Now there is going to be multiple entries from the same person because they commented on multiple videos. So there, if you commented on several of them, then you are going to see your name in here a few times. And Jan put in 2. Thank you, Jan. Let's see, this is this one. All right, we're going to shuffle it twice. There's 1 and there's 2. And there is the start of the race. Hi, Jackie. So if you're just popping in and you hear a little bit of an echo, there is a problem with StreamYard and some of the devices out there. So we may be having an echo. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It is Becky's Vintage. Becky's Vintage and more. So Becky is the winner. And congrats, Becky. Okay. Our next race is for live sale comments. Let's see, we'll do that. Get that one up. And if somebody wants to put a number in the chat for our live sale comments, then we will give that one a shuffle. So I need a number. And, oh, number 4. All right, we are shuffling that 4 times. There's 1. There's 2. 3. And 4. And there is the start of the race. Oh, they are running fast. They are running fast. Looks like Cindy B is in the lead right now. Oh, here comes Bethany. And it is, oh, it's Deborah Tucker. Deborah Tucker. Congrats, Deborah. Okay, and then our last race is going to be for the shorts. I know, everybody who was watching my shorts, it's still funny to say that. It's funny. It's funny. All right, so let's get a number in the chat and we'll see who wins for the shorts. And we're going to start again fresh. So be sure and comment on this video to start for next week's entries into the drawing. So all the lives, all the videos, all the shorts. Leave your comments and you will get entered. And Thomas says 5, so we're shuffling 5 times. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. And we got the running of the Santas. And you can go back, I put out, a lot of videos, I put out a lot of lives, I put out a lot of shorts. But if there is a live, a video, a short you haven't commented on, go back, give it a little bit of a watch. And, oh, Tracy! Excellent! Tracy is the winner. All right, so there are the races. So I am going to mute myself so then we can have Sue.
I think it was totally a setup. I think she was faking it all freaking night. She was talking twice just to make you all think I'm crazy. It's a Sue Spezio show. And she's talking to me with her face and her finger pointing, like, stop, read, look. I'm an old woman. I can't take much.
She fixed the race, too.
I got my everlasting love in the hospital. I got twins coming. I got a lot going on, Trish. Got to be here on Friday night ready to perform. I got to sell stuff I know nothing about. I got to think that Halloween thing looked like a freaking coloring book. I don't care what you said. You shouldn't have opened the page. You should have just let me go with it. You might have sold it. Maybe you would have sold it if they thought it was a coloring book. They could have took out an orange crayon. They could have colored a couple of pages. Then that stupid freaking golden book that was from Mark. Mark couldn't write his name too good because it looked like Roman numerals. It looked like 111RK. Okay? Freaking Mark. Don't let your kid write in the book. until he could write. Okay? She's playing charades. She was playing with my mind, Shari. She's trying to make me go crazy. You don't even know. If you weren't here from the beginning, she was cray, okay? So I'm just going to tell this to the people that really know her. Everyone in the room, okay? In the beginning, my poor bastard husband tried to help her with what he thought could help. Now, he don't know. He don't know she's a cranky bitch. He don't know how she rolls and that she don't like help. She's an independent woman. She's freaking I am woman, hear me roar, okay? And she's untying earbuds and giving the stop signal, like basically saying, shut up, Thomas, okay? I gotta live with this man now tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't, this poor bee is trying to help you. And then you got to go to Delbert and really rub it in that Delbert is your go-to IT guy. Okay? Bad enough you're dating on the down low and Tara allowed it. And your mother came as a chaperone, as a cover-up in her corduroy pants and penny loafers. I believe that story like a freaking hole in the head, Aaron. There's no way. And then this whole cover-up of StreamYard having technical difficulties. Only when my mic is on? Come on now. This is not cool. This is the Sue Spezio show. It happens on Friday night. We had about 45 people. They were dropping like flies. I couldn't hold them. I didn't have enough material. What are you giving me? Freaking Christmas postcards from 1902? I don't know. I couldn't even see Christmas trees on them, Aaron. There were no Christmas trees on those cards. What the frick was it? Joyous memories to you and above. She's going to show the numbers. What? Type in. No, you type. You don't show me. You type. What was the high for the night? What did we hit? Oh, Android Echo issue. She makes crap up. Her own mother gave up. Her own mother said, the heck with this. I'm going to make a tuna sandwich. I can't deal with my daughter in single. Like, this is like stereo. She was like stereo. I don't know. I got to take some meds. Tommy got me caffeine, I think. I'm going to be all fired up. I said decaf. I don't know. I think there's espresso in here. I'm going to be up all freaking night now thinking about it. Oh, God. How are you going to have a good time? I gotta tell stories when I can't hear laughter. All I want to hear is laughter. Send in the clowns. There ought to be clowns. Look, I don't mean clowns, scary clowns. I mean people who laugh at what you're saying, okay? So, yeah. No joke. Kim from New Jersey came in, left. Angie's Oddities got a migraine. She got a migraine. Had to go. Lucinda's like,
I'm sorry, Angie.
Lucinda's like, I'm going to deal with it because this is the best place to be on a Friday night. And even with all this crap going on, I'm going to hang in there. And you know what? For the 39 of you that are here now, you are the true troopers of tonight's show. Because through all the technical difficulties, and believe me, there were many, and Aaron refuses to admit that it's him. He's like, all right, I'll come back in. If I had $1 for every time Aaron came back in, it was like going through a Sonic drive-thru. Okay, there should have been shakes. Crazy, freaking crazy. I don't even know where to start. I don't know where to start. Oh my God, it's painful. I took a nap for this too. I took half-day Fridays the rest of the year so that I can really power up the nap, and I did. And then we had to go through this crap. Good thing you've got what they call that in the reality world? We call that a receipt. You've got the receipt to prove that you're telling the truth. And good thing, okay? Take a snapshot of it, a screenshot. She's got the receipt. Oh, my goodness. It was crazy, guys. It was crazy. How do you sell when you can't talk? Right? You can't talk. I got no idea what this crap is, ephemera. What do I know about ephemera and music? I don't know what they're selling. make stuff up. And then my husband has to decide that he's not going to bed on a Friday night and he wants to have a Starbucks coffee run. He never has a Starbucks coffee run at 9 o'clock at night. And here he is, the love of my life. And for those of you that are keeping track, this is the weekend that he's supposed to shave for me to show me how much he loves me, because I've been complaining about it for a lot of weeks now. And I have not kissed my husband. And you know what? I think he likes it, because usually the kiss goodnight, he's got to bend in a very awkward way to kiss me in bed because I'm laying down. And you hear, like, the aches and pains of my back, my legs, whatever. So now that I won't kiss him, he just says, "Night, hon," and he's out. He's out. So who am I punishing? I'm punishing myself. I'm begging to kiss Tom. He should be begging to kiss me. Look at all this. He should be kissing every freckle on my face, Aaron. And as my breasts disappear, he should be saying, "Bye, bye, bye," because they used to be here. And now that I'm losing weight, one is in Virginia with your Shenandoah River. I can't. Does he have a new razor? Sherry, I don't care if he's got to shave with chopsticks. You understand what I'm trying to say? He keeps on making excuses every week. He's got to charge it. He's got to get a new razor. I actually ordered shaving cream from Amazon, okay? I ordered the shaving cream. There's no excuses now. I love him. But I don't like when he looks like Santa, okay? I would not date Santa. She had that candle tonight that was deformed on one side. I don't call that deformed. I call that Santa attempting to shave his mustache to date Sue Spezio. That was the side of Santa I liked better. The side that was losing the facial hair. Not that other side. Santa's not sexy. You don't think of Santa sexy, okay? I'm married to Santa right now, and I don't care if it's the holiday season. Ho, ho, ho. No, no, no. I know. He likes the doghouse, Sherry. He likes it.
Now, what if people start bringing him cookies because they think he's Santa? Will you like it then?
Okay, so there's a cookie story. There, as there always is, a story, right? So Tommy buys like cookies by the bucket at Trader Joe's, like whatever the hot cookie is of whatever the time he's there. So he bought a bucket of cookies that were brown and chocolate, and they all were cats. Not my kind of cookie. If there's a cookie that's my kind of cookie, it doesn't last long, right? This bucket of cookies has been here for months. As he eats like 1, 2, it's never going to end. Don't you freaking know my niece and nephew knocked it on the floor and cookies went flying everywhere. So my niece said, "May as well throw all of it out." I said, "First of all, you can't put the cookies that are on the floor back in the bucket. Second of all, I don't care if there's only 4 cookies left in that bucket. Leave the 4 cookies, because he's going to have a freaking heart attack if he comes in here tomorrow and the cookie bucket's gone." And I was hoping for the best that he wouldn't notice. But unfortunately, the cookies that hit the ground crumbled, and the kids had a vacuum in the middle of the freaking night. So even though he sleeps deep, he doesn't sleep that deep. He comes in, he goes, "Why was there vacuuming? Why was there vacuuming in the night?" What are you going to make up? There's 3 cookies left in a big bucket. I couldn't even come up with a lie. Crazy. Crazy. So yeah, I need all of you little crafters and good wishers and good thought health. What am I going to give as favors at the shower for the babies? I don't know. That's not my kind of craft. That's not my thing. So there's supposedly, there's a group chat now of her friends, my daughter's friends, her stepmother, her mother-in-law, her half-sisters, and not me. 12 people are on a group chat about the shower. I'm not on it. What's up with that? So it turns out that unfortunately she gave them my work telephone number, which is not a real telephone number, and not my cell phone number. So they've been group texting the black hole. and wondering why I was such a deadbeat mom that I wasn't replying. Like, what kind of mother doesn't reply on the group text to her own daughter's shower? So I got to speak to the second Mrs. Spezio, the woman that married my ex-husband after me and then divorced him, for the first time ever in a lengthy conversation 2 days ago. I was nervous. Angie's asking for some assistance. I don't know if she's asking me or she's asking the world. But if anybody has Instagram with Angie, she's asking for help. I don't know what's wrong. So what do you say? So I saw the missed call. I was napping, so I didn't pick it up. And then I saw a text, and she identified herself as so-and-so Spezio, because she is and or was. And, the whole story about the group text and how they're sorry and blah, blah, blah. So for the first time, I had to call her. And I was like, hello, Mrs. Spezio. This is Mrs. Spezio. Thanks for calling. So, I don't know. There's a world with a magic room where I could interview the heck out of her and the heck out of my ex-husband to try and figure out, how is it that you married these two women? Like, what was the thing, right? And she's very nice. She's very, very nice. But it was awkward as hell. Awkward. And everything I had to suggest apparently had already been discussed in the group chat. I was a little late to the party. So I was thinking that maybe those little pink cake pops that Starbucks makes, but they're like $4 a pop. I'm not paying $4 a pop, and you'd want to give 2. So I don't know. If anybody has any ideas of what a cute little shower gift would be for a twin baby shower, speak up in the next few weeks, or forever hold your peace. I'm going to go to Pinterest, which I've never been. I'm scared. I don't know what happens when you get there. I'm not going to Trisha. She's got me making pods of peas out of felt. I'm not making pea pods. I had one idea, okay? I had one idea that I shared with the other Mrs. Spezio. As a favor. I said, they usually play games and stuff at showers, right? So I said, what about this game? I says, what if one of us at home opens a can of peas and counts how many peas are in a can? And then at the shower, we show up with a can of peas, and the person who guesses the number of peas the closest will win a prize. Now, I think that's pretty freaking clear. She said to me, I don't think people are going to be wanting to count peas at the party. I didn't mean that the people at the party were going to count the peas.
Yeah, nobody's counting. They're just guessing.
They're guessing what we counted at home in our kitchen. So then she said, I don't like it. What if we did green jelly beans? I was like, well, yeah, that's cute. But jelly beans are not peas in a pod. The whole idea was peas. And if you don't want to talk to mushy ones, how about we do frozen in a bag? Then nobody's got to touch anything mushy. And I'll do the counting. I'm the mother. So, yeah, all my ideas were not good. So I don't know. So I'm going to talk to, hopefully I'll be in the group chat starting tomorrow, because people are working on this.
She's just one of those ladies who isn't going to like whatever idea you come up with.
I don't know. I think the opposite. I think that she has a lot of ideas, but we're not in sync. But I'm the mother. That's how I feel. So you could put little plastic babies in a jar. They sell them in Oriental. Yeah, I also thought like Nicole Bingo. Like we have all questions like, what's Nicole's middle name? Whoever hits bingo and prizes, whatever the prizes be, little champagne bottles. I don't know, whatever. So then this restaurant is 12 to 3:30 sharp. So I said that we should put on the invitation after the number 12 sharp. And she said, we're all adults. I don't think you need to put sharp. And I said, people drag their asses in to parties all the time.
You're all adults. You should say 11 o'clock and have everybody meet in the waiting room area until noon and then go into the room.
Well, here's the thing. This place is a big venue. And all of the private rooms were booked already. So we're getting the restaurant with a divider. And we're getting kicked out at 3:30. We have the room from 12 to 3:30. Okay, fine. You can have a nice meal. You can play nice in 3 hours. But if people start lingering in at 1, all I just said was let's put the word sharp after 12 just to say sharp. No. That is not a lot of time. No, especially when you're Italian.
Are really cute fries, Jen, because that's like twins.
What is she saying? I didn't see it. Twinkies. Yeah, the Twinkies was cute. I didn't think of that. I actually went, after you said it, I went to Amazon to see how they sell them. They sell, the ones I just saw on Amazon, they sell them individually packaged. I would like them how they were when we were kids, when 2 came in a package. Remember? Like the original packaging? No, you don't remember?
Twinkies don't come to a pack?
What's on Amazon right now is single pack Twinkies. 10 in a box. Yeah, but I think the bingo would be fun. Like, what is Nicole's middle name? What is Nicole's favorite color? What month was Nicole born in? Like things that not everybody in the room might know, but all about Nicole. But Nicole, a week ago, said to me, no decorations, no games. And apparently she changed her mind. But didn't give me the memo because I wasn't on the group text. So now I'm like, Nicole, and I don't want to upset my pregnant daughter. Right? You don't want to accept. So I'm like, Nicole, you told mommy you didn't want any decorations or games. If you changed your mind, you should have told mommy. And she said, I should have given you the heads up. Tom, she has 26 middle names and only Jan Goodwin knows them. Because the further away we are from that game, some of those names are going to be long forgotten. So yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for, and I'm hoping that the young generation will be more helpful with the game part. I mean, I got the pocketbook, right? So I'm going to be the payer. I'm an old woman. What do I know? Pin the, I don't know. At my millennials shower 4 months ago before she had the baby, I thought this was cute, but this is not my daughter's scene. That the men that were there had to chug a beer out of a baby bottle. I don't like that. I don't like chugging. I just don't like it. Maybe at a bachelor party, chugging, but not at a baby party.
Not a good one.
Then they did another one where they tied a pacifier around their waist with a rope, and they had to sort of thrust to try and get the pacifier in their mouth, like Magic Mike style. No. I don't want to, even as hot as Aaron is, I don't want to see Aaron thrust to get a pacifier in his mouth, nor the tattoo that says, I love mama more than you. If you don't get a Suspezio, I mean, you're wearing the shirt. You may as well get the tattoo. I love Suspezio. I mean, let's face it. We're going to spend eternity together.
I need
to have very simple, fast games. How many P's are there? 22? You're right.
Hey, Sue. I want to get a face tattoo.
Who are you, Post Malone? Look at me knowing a name. Look at me knowing a freaking name. What was the name I learned last week? What was the name? Pitbull. And then I saw that there's a guy now.
I'm surprised with the Post Malone.
Yeah. Remember, I learned Pitbull a couple of weeks ago, but then I was watching something. There's somebody called like Jelly Roll or Jellyfish or Jelly something.
Jelly Roll.
Who would name themselves Jelly Roll?
He's a big guy.
He's a dozen Jelly Rolls. Yeah, they're strange, right? Yeah, what happened to, like, pin the tail on the donkey? I don't know. I'm getting old. This is my last time to have to throw a party, I think, at least. And I feel bad because she didn't get to have a bridal shower because of COVID.
Are you going to be unwrapping gifts?
She doesn't want that. She wants all gifts sent to her home. But Mrs. Spezio, too, said that her gifts are going to be brought there to be opened. And I said, well, she prefers to have the gifts sent to her home. And she said, well, I prefer for her to open my gift in front of me. And then I dropped the conversation. And if my daughter's listening now, I'm sorry you're listening, but you're not a fan of the Sue Spezio show, tune out. Because this is my place for therapy. You know what? This is a hell of a lot cheaper than I used to pay. Okay? I paid StreamYard to mute the two of them for hours. Put out some kind of false alert that there was a problem in StreamYard. Oh my God. I really like the pink cake pops. So I got to find somebody who could bake, who could make them like a day or two before so they don't go stale, who could package them nice, who could get them to, I don't know. I think it's a cute idea to put two little pink cake pops in front of everybody's place setting. My daughter didn't even understand why I wanted to wear pink to the party. I said, you're having girls. I'm going to wear pink. She goes, why? You don't have to. I said, I know I don't have to. I actually want to put on the invitation, everybody wear pink. But, you can't say to people what they have to wear. But I did for my wedding to Tom. I was like, it's a Hawaiian theme. Come in your Hawaiian attire. So, yeah, you can tell people what to wear. You can say black tie. You can say formal. You can say casual. You can say wear pink. I would love to see a room full of pink. But my husband said, I ain't wearing pink. So I was like, you got to pick your battles. Right? Cupid. Oh, yeah. So good. Yeah, thanks a lot, Tom. You'll put me in the basement. So I got all distracted. So if you come up with ideas, let me know. Also, I am going to try and start posting things that I make online because I've been giving them away for years without ever taking any pictures of any of them. So the Santa one that I gave to Amanda, I asked her to send me a picture of, and if that's what I'm going to want to do when I'm retired, I may as well start showing what I'm capable of making, right? Because I don't usually make the same thing twice. So if you have something that you ever bought, a Sue Spezio project, and you take it out for Christmas this year, take it out. I want to easy and cheap to make them. So easy, even Trish could make them. Let's not get crazy. She's going to try and do them in the air fryer. And then Janice is going to try and put them in the toaster oven, and God knows what's coming. The two of them. Raggedy ants, right?
I put them in the crock pot before I put them in an air fryer.
Oh, I broke my own rule. I went to Whatnot. I won this little girl. She's cute, right? Little pilgrim baby. I don't know. I was tempted to go back.
And Sue, I am so excited about getting my box.
Your box and Trisha's box are started to have. Well, first of all, I have to get Jolita's box out because Jolita actually bought something. So Jolita's box is packed, taped, and I just got to do. And Wade, I just got to do the mailing. Your two boxes are started, and some things need bubble and some things don't. So my niece is coming, I think, Sunday, because I really want to try and get them out before Thanksgiving so that, they'll be for our Christmas extravaganza of all the stuff and crap that I won. But also I did perhaps make a thing or two, and I may perhaps have bought a thing or two. It's going to be a surprise. But you can do with anything that you get, whatever you like. And
I have a question for you. Do you want me to put your Instagram in the chat so if people have baby shower ideas, they can send them to you on Instagram?
Yes, Raggedy Susie. Thank you. Thank you, Trisha. Yeah, I mean, I'm just open. I'm sure the young kids are going to come up with something good too, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure that we give something nice. I don't think I've ever been this happy about anything in my whole life. Even getting married twice and looking forward to getting married. I don't think anything has made me as happy as waiting for these 2 babies to come. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've seen the toilet paper at bridal showers where they make wedding gowns out of them. Sometimes really pretty good too. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. Should we play a little getting to know you game? I said last week I want to redo the last question because I really liked it. Last week's last question was, what's the worst advice anyone's ever given you? So I want to do it twice. I want to do it, what's the worst and what's the best. So the best advice somebody ever gave me, which I really didn't take, was save my money when I was young. I mean, I do have a 401k, but I didn't start it as young as I could have. So that was really, really good advice. And the worst advice was that I should sell my house because I couldn't afford it, and I could, and I'm in it still. So what about you guys? What was the best advice you've ever gotten and the worst advice you've ever gotten? Aaron's going to make me little dolls made out of green bubble wrap with chicken bone arms and Cupid heads. That was one of the most fun nights too. You know, as crazy as tonight was, it was fun. We always have fun, no matter what, right? You hang with people you love, you have fun. I know there's a delay. Here we go. Janice, never go to sleep angry. I agree. But Tommy can fall asleep mad. Well, I can't fall asleep mad. Tommy can, so I'll wake him. We need to talk. like I'll hear him snoring. I'm still upset, and I'll wake him up. We need to talk. I can't go to sleep. I can't sleep if I'm upset.
I don't argue with anybody, so
Oh.
I go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean that's an important, and you can't fake it, because otherwise it's going to still be there in the morning. See, Tommy, never go to sleep when I'm mad at you. But Tommy doesn't really get mad at me. I mean, I shave. Look, it's clean shaven every week. Worst advice, start crafting. Anyone else? It's a hard question when you really think about it. If I had started to save in my 20s when I didn't have to go through a divorce and pay off, I would love to be retiring with a heck of a lot more money than I am retiring with, but it is what it is. But I think that's what I would always tell young, new, out of college workers, like, yes, pay your student loans off.
No one's going to listen to you.
I know. Can do it. Nobody else is playing with me tonight? All right, I'll go on to the next question. Yeah, they really are. They really are, Lucinda. You're right. All right, let me go to another question. Oh, okay. Besides your home and your work, which for some of us is the same, where do you spend most of your time? Where are you hanging out?
The bowling alley.
My dining room.
No, besides your... Listening to the words out of my mouth. So, I would say this is sad too, that the place that I'm at more than any other place are doctor's appointments and hospitals, which is freaking sad, but that's the truth. How about you guys? Where are you most when you're not working or at home? on Trisha's channel. Denise, you're such a freaking brown noser. You swear you're going to make her your triplet. She can't be. Can't be. I'm the triplet. Doug says it was best to invest in sheet music, pillow thingies, and teacups. Is your computer chair comfortable? I wish I had a more comfortable chair. This is my. I get Walmart. Okay. Yeah, Denise goes to her mom's every day. The grocery store. Tommy, how would you answer that question? Where do you go? I would say maybe Home Depot for Tom. It's always seemed that I need to go to either an auto shop, auto parts shop, or a Home Depot. That always seems to be where he's going. I'll be right back. He always says to me, I'll be right back. And now too. Now you can add to that list that he walks Tony all these times a day. That's not something that existed a year ago. That he takes a nice father and son walk with Tony. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not great that it's the doctors, but yeah, we've started to now grocery shop online.
Down on the ground.
It's only a $10 fee, so we do it. It's so worth the $10. We can pick the time it's delivered, so we do it. Tom used to be gone for hours, and still now at least I can add things. Like I said to him today, I need hairspray. He's not going to know what I want. He's not going to have a clue to get that. Dunkin' Donuts every day. When I was driving, for sure, definitely went through the Dunkin' Donuts drive-thru. I had a Sue Spezio Dunkin' Donuts incident. So I used to frequent the same Dunkin' Donuts every day, and there was a young man who was the window guy who would take your order and take your money and be at the window. And he was from India, and I could recognize his voice, and he could recognize my voice. So I would say to him, he would say, Dunkin' Donuts, how can I help you? And I'd say like, hey, like whatever. And he would say like, hey. I said the same. And I would drive up. Well, one year for Valentine's Day, Tom really overdid all the chocolate between me and my mother and Nicole. Like there was just too many hearts filled with chocolate. Too many. So I thought it would be nice to give the Dunkin' Donuts guy a box of chocolate. But he took it as, Tom, you smell marijuana outside? They're here? Were they just here? Was she just here?
Yep.
Whew. I lost my train of thought. Aaron, what the heck was I talking about? Oh, so I give the guy the thing.
The Dunkin' Donuts guy with a box of chocolates.
Which then resulted in him the next day giving me his phone number. Meanwhile, he's got to be at least 25 years younger than me, from India. And I guess it's really not appropriate to give Valentine's hearts to single men, thinking you're just doing a nice thing. He thought I was hitting on him. He was giving away too many goodies. I definitely am more of a Dunkin' than a
I don't know of anywhere here that you can drive through and get donuts.
No?
No. There is
How about ice cream?
Drive-through donut place.
How about ice cream? No drive-through Baskin Robbins? Drive-throughs? Dairy Queens? I love a good drive-through. But I drive Tom crazy because when we're in the car and it's time to order, he's the driver, so I want him to order, but my order is always wacky. It'll be like, I want Rocky Road with hot fudge. I want you to put some hot fudge on the bottom, put a little ice cream, put a little bit more hot fudge, put a little ice cream, put a little bit more hot fudge, shower it in hot fudge, and put a cherry on top. And Tom's like, I am not saying that. I am not saying that kind of nonsense.
Yeah,
Not
you
saying
can't
it.
get drive-through like that. I mean, you can go to Dairy Queen and get whatever it is that they have on their menu, but you're not getting whatever it is you're ordering.
Yeah, custom. The whole world has got something going on behind the scenes. We'll have to figure it out later, Trish. All right. What was that question? Oh my goodness. This is philosophically so deep. The question is, if you could have the answer to any one question, what would you want to know the answer to? I think I would have to go with afterlife. Is there an afterlife? I would make a lot of decisions, and the decisions I make in this life if I knew for sure. And whether or not being good has a, being good for goodness sake, whether or not it really matters or not. I think that's the question I would ask. Is there really an afterlife? Leslie wants to know if she's going to be rich. Denise, good question too. Why does God put us on earth? Right, me and Doug, right? Because Doug, on our island, we're not going to have, we can't have pain and sickness. Because what's the point, right? So other people would ask that too.
Mine would have to be something about peace. Finding what is the answer where people can live together in peace. I'm tired of it.
World peace. What can we do to create world peace? I don't know that one's going to have an answer. That's the scary part. Same as our question. Who knows the answer, right? But it would be cool. It would be cool. Have any of you ever done like tarot readings or not seance, but like where someone has read your palm? Or I've done it a few times. I do it for the entertainment. But how do you stop cancer? Yeah, for those of us that have had cancer hit our families. I didn't mention it, but had yet another death in my family this week. Like it just is like
Yeah.
I mean, I come from a big family, a lot of cousins, but the cousins, like when my aunts and uncles passed, they were old, but now the cousins are passing. And that's like, wow, the cousins are passing.
Mine is kind of like when people pass, do they look after you, or like a guardian angel type of thing?
It's really such a deep question, because you're right. Like, say the answer was no to my question, there is no afterlife. I mean, and that would create such chaos, because I think for those people that behave by, a moral ethic of good and peace and whatever, it's with thoughts of now and forever, right? And if there's no thought of forever, people may not. I don't know.
I've had too many encounters with what seems like intervention from a guardian angel for me not to believe in that.
I have never, and I think the closest was, I told you the butterfly story with Nicole, right? So I'll tell it quickly. Before Nicole knew she was pregnant, it was 4th of July, and she hosted all the couples in her friend group at her rooftop pool. And they all brought food and they all enjoyed, blah, blah, blah. And it's very big. It's a rooftop, so it's a big spot. A butterfly landed on Nicole and wouldn't get off. at all. Like she enjoyed it at first, but it was like, okay, butterfly, go. So she actually said to the butterfly, okay, Nonna, which is what she calls my mother, I love you too, or whatever, right? You gotta go now. The butterfly flew across the pool to where the men were barbecuing and landed on Nicole's husband. And there were a half a dozen other guys to land on. And it was the next day that they found out that they were pregnant with one. They didn't know about the two. And they really feel like, even though they don't really have like this, that my mother was trying to tell, because she was about to drink at the table. And something made her not take a cocktail at all, which is unusual at a 4th of July party. Not that my kid by no means is a drunk, but to not have a cocktail. So she was about to have a cocktail when the butterfly stopped her, or she felt the butterfly stopped her, and she didn't have it. And I was like, I don't know. Like my cousin feels that every time she sees a yellow Volkswagen Beetle, it's her mother saying hello, or I'm thinking of you, or whatever. A lot of people have so many triggers that they really, I mean, who's to say it's not true? And I've seen Denise float on air, so I'm sure Denise knows. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure, Denise, you probably more than any one of us as a nurse have witnessed. I mean, fortunately, I have only seen my parents, and they did not look the same. Each death was different. My mother's was very peaceful. My father's was not. Um, but I'm no nurse, and I don't like thinking. My husband feels that there's a dog that used to come here that still brushes against his leg. He still feels that dog. Oh yeah, I just watched a scary movie with Tom last week called Ouija, which was about kids messing around with a Ouija board and it not working out so well. Yeah, Denise, I'm sure you've got some stories to tell. Yeah, but it looks like, a lot are around. Yeah, yeah. Timing, right.
Jackson visited me the other day.
I don't know. It's funny because we watch these science fiction shows as kids thinking like how outrageous, and how much of it is very true, right? So true. Like Beam Me Up Scotty was like, yeah, that's going to happen. And we're all getting beamed up, right, with our cell phones and everything. It's crazy. You couldn't even imagine. We still can't imagine what's yet to come. I don't know. I would love to feel that, but I don't. I don't have that. I don't have that sense. I feel like I'm driving alone, and I'm losing my memories of my parents as I'm getting older. And my mother only passed a few years ago, but my father passed when I was 19. Oh, Tom wanted me to say that there's a dog that passed that used to stay with us, and Tom still feels the dog brush across his leg every now and then.
He was here the other day. And Tony is here.
Yeah, that dog was named Jackson.
I know he was here because Tony's.
They're saying they can't hear you because you're mumbling, Tom. So you have to speak. If you want to be heard, you have to speak up.
I said I know that he was here the other day because he brushed across my leg, and our new dog got very sketchy when the dog did it.
You never know. But it's curious that a lot of us have that question. I mean, I also, as a scientist, Darwinism, is that how it happened? Was it evolution? It's hard to say one question. There's so many questions as a scientific mind that I would want to know, but I think I would want to know the afterlife one. Oh, Mike, you passed once and came back? My father too. Yeah, those afterlife stories, I do believe that. Lucinda says she believes you. Yeah. Yeah. Deep, deep, deep. All right, where are we? What are your top favorite things? What are your top 3 favorite things to talk about? Huh. Oh, this is gonna put me right in the. I love my reality Bravo TV stuff. I mean I binge that like crazy. Everything Bravo, everything TV reality. I could talk about that.
Trisha showing you liquor.
Yeah, we don't need Trisha sugared up.
Say the question one more time.
Yeah, let me read it as it's written. What are your top 3 favorite things to talk about? I think it would be easier for me to answer what I don't want to talk about than what I do want to talk about. You know what I mean?
Sports,
Wow.
which is going to include bowling with it, is all sports.
When you made the reference tonight about basketball players wearing short shorts, I had no idea what you were talking about because they don't wear them anymore. Why don't they wear them anymore?
Because they come down to their knee. They come down to their knees now instead of hitting like mid-thigh.
Were there any like bouncing ball incidents? Is that why they made them longer, or just style?
Style. But sports reselling, like sports, ephemera reselling, and family.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I guess, Janice, I'm right with you with talking about my daughter. I'm guilty. And I am a movie lover. So, yeah, I think that those would be probably my other 2. A lot of people like to talk about they're fine. So, yeah, that's why I think, look at her going crazy. How many people are you like taking micro bites of micro pieces? You like to talk about food and cooking. I never knew Janine's like to talk about movies, current or old movies. Junking. I think in my house growing up, it was a lot of talk about food. What's going to happen? Like who's coming to eat? What are we going to eat? Who's doing the dishes? Like everything more around food. Aw, and cats. You are a cat lady like us. We love our cat. I know. I didn't even. Did you notice that I didn't even read it out loud, Janice? I didn't even say the word. I didn't say the E word out loud. I didn't want to bring her attention to it. I mean, I'm going to say, I don't like to talk about religion. Meanwhile, I said I would like to know about the afterlife, but I really don't like to talk about religion. I don't like to talk about politics. And in many situations, in fact, most situations, talking about sex is uncomfortable. Hearing about someone else's sex is cringy. So, yeah, no. Nope. Your little kitten born 8/6 is a clean freak. Aww.
And Janice, hat tip, my friend. I can't forget you.
A 22-year-old cat. God bless, Mike. Wow. I hope we get a lifetime with our cat. I really do. And of course with Tony. We love them so much. And they're so cute. They take turns to go on daddy. Like they wait online, like on a queue. cat goes up, has 20 minutes. Cat go down, dog goes up. Philosophy, the universe, etc. Yeah, I mean, and it's changed through the years, right? It's changed. You have an 18-year-old. Wow. Wow. Trisha's, how old is Grace? 16?
Gracie's 17.
17. Oh, and Denise lost a 20-year-old. Yeah, I have yet to suffer the loss of a pet, and I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, Doug, you and I, okay. What Doug and I are going to talk about does not relate to the rest of the world because we have no boundaries. He's got a hole in his heart. I got diapers on. It's just, it's just going to be a free-for-all on our side of the island. But I would love for our side of the island to be without any kind of sickness. It'd be lovely. Fantasy Island with Doug. All right, let's go to the next question. This one got way too deep. What do you care the least about? Woo! What do you care the least about? Huh.
What the celebrities are up to?
You're not following Kim Kardashian? Do you know this one? I mean, I got to take a little side trip. Kim Kardashian has an underwear line called Skims. Okay, so it's like panties and bras that are not slimming, but tight to the body. They're called Skims. So the new product she came out with that just was put out a couple of weeks ago is the tops. Now you can buy them with protruding nipples. Now, when I was growing up, if your girlfriend had protruding nipples, you told her so she could put a sweater on. You would say something like, your high beams are on, like some stupid kid saying, but everybody knew what it meant, and you covered them up. You were not trying to enhance and show your nipples. Now we're in a generation where they're making underwear with nipples in them so that you could be perceived as sexier. And I see Aaron saying, I don't mind that. I can see, I guess it's heat in your face, but I think it's weird. I just think it's weird. What do you guys think about the nipple shirts?
That is the stupidest way to make money.
She's making it though, girl. She's making it. Yeah, Steph, my high beam queen. Go, girl. See, you're more hippy dippy than me. I didn't go hippy dippy. I had first of all, I don't know how big your breasts are because I've never seen them and I'm not asking to see them. But if I didn't do that period of time, if I didn't have on super duper breast holders, yes, I had a girlfriend too at work, and she always had the issue of protruding nipples, and she always had to have a scarf or a sweater or whatever. But let me tell you, my boss never took his eyes off of her. Never. I asked my son-in-law the question, and he said he wouldn't mind it much. So I guess it's for women, we grew up thinking you didn't want to do that. You didn't want to show and accentuate your nippleage. Yeah, now they have the things to cut. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then I start to think am I just not being cool? Have I turned into I'm not cool now? Maybe I'm not cool now. Because I wouldn't do it. No, I would feel tremendously uncomfortable if I had on a tight shirt with nipples protruding on purpose and pretending I don't think you see them. I know you see them. Picasso Cat. What the answer is, Kim Kardashian came out with a product now where the tops have nipples built into them so that you always have nipples popped in your shirts. And I'm offended because I'm an old cranky woman. And Steph's I've been doing it since 1965. You're not stopping me then, and you're not stopping me now. When I burned my bra, I burned it for good. I am. I think I'm becoming a prude. All right, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, she slid into nipples. I caught you up. I caught you up. That's what friends do. I don't know how we went from what do you care the least about to nipples. What were some of the answers to what do you care the least about? You said celebrities. That's how it started. What do you guys care the least about? I'll tell you, my mother thought it was her job to do two things: to listen to the news and to report the weather for the next day and the winning pick three. Her entire life. She would come in and say, tomorrow's going to rain. Tomorrow's going to snow. Tomorrow's going to be cold. Pick 3, 522, 411. For whatever reason, that was my mother's job. And if she missed the news, it was upsetting to her. So I have to say, I don't care about the weather because I don't leave the house and I don't drive. So I'm not going to listen to Trisha's boyfriend, Randy, what's his name? Randy Red?
Ryan Hall.
I think it's with age, right, Denise, that they talk about the weather? Leslie, you talk about the weather? Yeah, there are people who are obsessed with talking about the weather. Oh, the weather tomorrow, 5 day, and the 5-day forecast.
Well, some of us just want to know the trends. I don't need to know what it's doing every minute of the day, but I want to know if it's going to get colder than usual, hotter than usual, a big storm's coming in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like watching. I mean, I don't. It's not that I like a disaster. It's not that, but there is a thrill to watching a hurricane. Not that I don't know how to explain it. Like watching a forecaster out in the rain, you know, with everything blowing around him. I like that. I don't hate it. But also, I'm inside, you know, safe. Yeah, I also, you can see how high my window is in my real life. I can't see out a window. So I have no idea what's ever happening outside, ever. So I used to work with my friend for 25 years that every day she would tell me it's a sunny day. Like, I don't like to be in a sun-filled room. A sun-filled room makes me extremely uncomfortable. Like I like it dark. Look at the color of my wall. It's my walls are painted dark purple. Yeah. Well, Trisha's, you know Trisha's weird. She can't help it. From Washington.
She's gonna send the cats after.
Denise likes surprises.
We're having StreamYard echo problems tonight, so that's why we're sounding a little off.
Yeah, Steffi, are you selling tonight? The guy was, yeah, like there's like, they put some of these forecasters in really dangerous positions, like right on the ocean as like the tsunami is about to swallow them. Like it's crazy. But yeah, I don't know why we love watching it. But yeah, my mother used to love to talk about the weather every day, the weather and the pick 3.
You know that traded,
Also, my mother liked to pick it, like, you know, with the scratch offs. She loved that whole rubbing of the dime thing. Yes, it had to do with the Android. All 3 of us have Androids. Oh no, Mike, what's going on? I know a girl who has an extra bedroom in Washington. Trying to sell? Okay. I want to know, because it's the one day I'm going out, is will I have a nice day weather-wise Thanksgiving? Because if it rains on Thanksgiving, the one day a year that I can get to go to the biggest flea market in the world is shot. Buzzards.
Why? I missed. Why is it shot?
Because then they don't. It's outdoor, so they don't go. They don't bring their goods to get soaked. It's not a covered market. Yep. So it's rain or shine, but the sellers don't come and take a chance of ruining their goods. The Buzzards of Iowa. Yeah, I definitely don't like talking about the weather. No. All right. Next question.
So I'll interrupt really quick because in my YouTube feed, I got the shorts that make me smile so much that if you want to feel good shorts, not sponsored by this guy and his channel, but it's called Dad Social. And this is like the world's greatest dad. He's got two young girls, and the stuff he does for his family, it will literally just make you smile. So check out Dad Social on YouTube and watch this guy. I mean, his wife was gone on a business trip. So him and the girls went to Walmart. They got some candy and some cookies and some wine. He bought her a new pair of tennis shoes, and they had the whole place all cleaned and all set out for when she came home after her trip. It's like just fun stuff like that. That's just like, wow, that's so nice.
I have a couple of feel-good videos that come into my feed, and there were some surprise ones this week with Halloween. One in particular, 3 boys were captured on a camera going up to the house for trick-or-treat, and there was a sign and a bucket, and it said, "Sorry, kids, no candy this year. We're not feeling well." Do you know these frickin' 3 kids took candy out of their own buckets to put in the empty bucket for other kids? I'm like, who raised these little angels? That was like so freaking beautiful when you see children just give like that. Just so good. Then I saw a little boy with his father and went up to a house to trick or treat, and there was a kitten. And the little boy didn't care about the candy. He was all like bending down, talking to the kitten. And like the father was calling him buddy, like, "Come on, buddy. Come on, let's get the candy. Let's go, buddy. Come on, buddy." And the kid wouldn't leave. The cat was like sort of following him. And it was just so sweet because he was having such a great moment with this kitten. Then I saw another video where a guy saw a kitten on the road. So he gets out of his truck because he doesn't want to hurt the kitten. And he goes to the kitten and he picks it up and he goes, "Aw." And then like 20 kittens came out of the meadow, like all the friends, all the litter. And he's like looking at all these kittens like, I can't help all of you. What am I going to do? But like, it was like the call of the wild that they sent the one little one out to ask for help. And I'm sure he probably called for, animal assistance, but hopefully they were gone to non-kill. They were also cute, and they definitely appeared to be from multiple different litters. They all were different colors, but I am very happy to watch children. There are 2 children who are twins that their mother is food introducing them. So every day they're being introduced to a food, and watching them, the 2 kids, taste and decide whether they like something or not, and together. And of course, I'm fascinated because they're twins, right? So yes, I think feel-good videos is what you should spend as much time that you're relaxing doing, because why not smile and feel good? I also am weird. I love my zit popping videos. They make me happy. I know they gross most people out, but I like them. They're like a release for me. They're sort of like a release. And I do love, and I strongly recommend, the Chateau Diaries. And that is about a girl in her late 40s, 50s, who, with her family and friends, bought a not dilapidated, but pretty broken down chateau in France, and the restoration of it, the property, the land, the church. And you can watch the show in order, but it's been on for a couple of years now because it started during COVID. But now they have just like a daily 15-minute video, like what happened today. I don't care if they get bread delivered. They get bread delivered, they're happy. The bread man's here. and I'm smiling like an idiot because their bread came. And on their property, there's gardening. So if you're interested in gardening, there's landscaping. There's just like a little bit of everything. They host it's a bed and breakfast during the season, so they host people as well. They're completely sponsored by the world, and it was a reseller named. Her name was Miss Stone Home and is now Tarnished Treasures that turned me on to it during COVID. And I don't want to miss them. They're on Sunday through Thursday, every day. And it's like 15 minutes of pure smiling. Pure smiling. I'm so happy to see oh, the church is getting restored. Oh, they found a chair at the charity shop. I love it. I love it. Oh, they want you to repeat the name of the channel or type in the name of the channel, Trisha, because when you said it, it did echo. Yeah, I love it. And then I'm also fascinated with there's a couple of American girls, 2 different American girls that married Italian men. And the Italian men and the American wives trying to communicate. And that cracks me the heck up. And little Italian kids that argue like they're old Italian men with their hand gestures, because they mimic, right? They mimic what they see. And it's hysterical to see a 2 or 3-year-old mimicking an old Italian woman or man in an argument. There were 2 little boys on the playground the other day, and one said to the other, "I'm not small, I'm big." And the other one said, "No, you're small, I'm big." That went on for 5 minutes. "You're not small, I'm small, you're not small." All in Italian. They were practically identical in size. But it was so darn cute. If that's all the problems in the world were just 2 little boys trying to figure out who's taller, at the end, I think they just wound up playing soccer. And the day began. Why did it matter who was bigger? All right. Let's go on. Oh. Where would you like to retire? Where are we going, Tommy? Where are we going, Tom? Where do you want to go? What?
Here.
Tom said here. He doesn't want to go anywhere else.
I do, but you don't want to.
No. I'm going to say if there were no grandchildren involved, I would like to retire to an island, a tropical island.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Hawaii.
Hawaii, Jamaica, somewhere nice, small, Aruba. But yes, we'll be at home. We'll be at home. My friends are going to retire into New York City. Yeah, I have friends that do. They want to live there for not their whole lives. They want to do 1 year in New York City and just do it. Restaurant Row and theater and opera and all that. That doesn't turn me on. Apple, you can't go to Greece. Not without me. My little millennial at work's boyfriend has inherited an olive oil farm in Greece. And he's the heir to the olive oil industry of the farm. I was like, when are we going to start getting olive oil? We're 2 steps away from an olive oil industry. Picasso Cat, definitely watch the Chateau Diaries. Jimmy Buffett Land, isn't that more like Key West? Your homes are tropical beach, yeah. I want the beach though to be hard sand so I could walk on it. You know what I mean? In this world, I'm not disabled, and I want the ocean to not have any life in it. In the part that I'm swimming in, I just want to be caged. I want that part to be caged off with netting. So that there's no critters.
I have to say, because I don't like it hot, and I don't like it cold, that I would probably stay where I'm at.
Your best friend last year was a squirrel. The one that lived on your terrace. Nutty. He was hanging around too long, the squirrel. Aaron knows. Look at Aaron. Aaron's laughing. He can't even look at you in the face. You don't remember your squirrel? Your best friend for about 2 months?
That squirrel hasn't been back for a long time.
You upset the heck out of him. You rejected the squirrel. Yeah, I would just sit and watch the shoreline all day long, crashing the shoreline, just Nebraska. You got to go with Jen then, because Jen thinks there's something in Nebraska too.
Well, Jen, Ireland would be pretty good because they don't get too hot or too cold either. So that would be
I have to say, I'm pretty good at understanding people speak English with accents, but the Irish accent, when they're on a roll, I have no idea what they're saying. It's a hard and Scottish as well. Very difficult accents for my. I don't get. I have where I watch a lot of things in double time. I want to watch that in half time with credits on the like not credits, but like the closed captioning for the Irish impaired. I can't get that accent. Me and Trisha will see you all in Ireland. Oh, it's going to be so cute when you and Trisha meet. Oh, yeah. New England's lovely, but not handicap friendly with all the cobblestone. They haven't repaved the roads. They like that rustic look, and I do too, but it's not good for me with the wheelchair and the scooter. Yeah, they're really hard to understand. Yeah, though. I don't know. I mean, I will watch, but I watch with closed captioning because I do miss a lot. And I don't even mean I mean just regular words, not just like expressions. It's hard on my ear. I don't get it. Tom will walk in and see me watching something in a foreign language, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm reading it." He's like, "You're gonna read a whole movie?" I was like, "Yeah, it's good. It's a good movie." All right, shall we do one more? Oh my God. Who is the most bizarre person you've met? I don't think I've met them yet.
I met this person. It was he was very interesting, and I was very amazed at what he did. Basically, he built his own house. And I mean, this is a nice size house, and it's like brick and everything. But the more and more he talked, the more and more I realized he was very paranoid. And it got stranger and stranger the more we talked. And then to the point I was like, okay, it's time to go.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've. I mean, let's take it out of maybe not who you've met, but like even in the world, like who do you think is bizarre? So like, oh, you better hope she doesn't watch my husband just said my sister. You better hope she never watches this show. No, she's not a fan of the Sue Spezio show. She'll never know. But yeah, she's not bizarre. Bizarre is not the right word. She's something, but she's not bizarre. Bizarre. Your sisters, Mike? My sisters are mother and daughter. Top that one. Okay? Top that bizarrety. Doug is the best. I feel so bad. He's in a hospital. Bizarre. Like Weird Al Yankovic. Is that an act? Like Tiny Tim? Is that all an act of bizarre? You know, Boy George, Pitbull, not Pitbull, Jelly Bean, Jelly Roll. Leslie, you're the strangest person you know, but I was engaged to a very strange man once with a heart of gold. Well, what was strange about him? And what's strange about you? I think people would find it, and I've said this on the show before, strange to know that I'm not a talker at all in my real life. I'm quiet. My husband, chatty Cathy. We have rules. No talking in the car. No talking in the car. I'm going to want to jump out and kill myself. I can't take it. Strange. Who's strange?
You.
Who's strange and bizarre? Exactly. Like I said, like, is that an act? That was Tiny Tim. Was he strange, or was it just an act, you know? Strange. Bill Nye the Science Guy was a little strange. A little bit.
Where's Bill Nye from?
Is he yours? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he used to be on a show called Almost Live. That was a local Seattle show that was on Saturday nights with Saturday Night Live, and they would do skits and stuff. But yeah, he was part of that. He was Speed Walker, like a superhero, because he actually is a speed walker. And so he would do his little speed walking thing with a little cape. He is a little odd.
The comedian that used to smash watermelons. Again, was that an act, or was he really like weird? Like, who thinks about that being funny? And how many times is it funny? Once. Is it funny a million times? Like, that's your staple? You're going to smash a watermelon everywhere you go?
I thought he was hysterical. So yeah, I thought it was funny every time.
That's cute, Trisha. Oh, your mom wants to chit chat. Well, enjoy the chit chats while you have them, honey. Because there are many nights at 8 o'clock that I go to call my mother. She's not there anymore. And I don't hear her. She doesn't come visit. She only goes to Nicole via Butterfly. It's weird. It's really weird. I also, how do I put this? I love brief encounters with strangers that you don't commit to. You know, sharing a park bench with someone for an hour, having an in-depth life discussion, not exchanging phone numbers and never seeing each other again, but having had a great time. But not investing, you know? You're not going to have to call on the holidays. I used to go to the nail salon back when I could afford it, before Nicole went to college. And I was me at the nail salon. I was doing Suspizio shtick even back then, right? And, you know, hey, it's a Suspizio nail salon day every 2 weeks. So this woman said, I was married, not single. This woman said to me, we should go out. And I was like a deer in the headlights. I didn't want to make any new friends. I didn't want to go for coffee with her. And I didn't want to hurt her feelings. I loved that we were every 2 week chit chat crowd at the nail salon. I didn't want to bring anybody home to meet my family. And I know it sounds terrible, but like I really loved that it was an isolated relationship at the nail salon. And it didn't cross into my real world. Does anybody get that? Yeah. Picasso cat. My sister does not understand the boundaries of hanging up at all. At all. I'll say to her, I have a show starting in 18 minutes. Go. But when I say enough, I'm going because I don't want to miss my show. And then this is what she'll hear. She'll be like, what show do you want me to watch? I'll be like, I don't want you to watch a show. I'm going to watch a show. I got to get off in 18 minutes. Oh, I thought you wanted like 17 minutes on whether or not I want her to watch the show. And she's like, you're going. We didn't even talk yet. Yeah, yeah. I I I I love hard the people that are in my life and you guys too. But imagine if we all had to call each other every day and remember each other's birthdays and anniversaries. It's too much. We can't invest to that degree with everyone. I mean, there has to be fine lines of casual friendships, deep friendships, and then brief encounters. I love a good, I mean, that's why I think I love cruising so much. I have all these brief encounters, and then bye. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And I'm so weird with food. I don't want to be invited to anyone's home to eat. I don't trust that at all. And people might say, yeah, 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 you have DoorDash come in every night. You don't know what's going on in these restaurant kitchens. Well, at least I know they have to pass the Board of Health to stay in business. I don't know what you do in your house. I don't know how you clean your knives. I don't know how you use the dishwasher and scrub. I don't know if you let your dog eat out of your regular dishes. I don't know if you taste your spoon while you're cooking. I can't eat at somebody's house. I'm not good company. This is definitely my therapy section with you two not having sound tonight. Mhm. Mhm. Like Apple, I'm sure when you're at a concert, you'll dance with who's ever next to you, but you're not exchanging numbers, right? Like it's just like it's a moment. Yeah. Hi. Ooh, Deanna. I got it. I got it forever now. You won't dance. You're dancing in place, but there's a stranger dancing next to you in place. You're not going to push them. You're just not going to, grind on a stranger. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, I mean, even like an elevator conversation. I got into an elevator once. The guy said to me, they got Rubens in the cafeteria today. Okay. He's a fat guy. I'm a fat girl. Would he have said to anyone that entered into the elevator, they got Rubens in the cafeteria today? Or did he just say it to me because I'm a fat girl like he's a fat guy? So, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, it's so weird, right? Like, and I'll never forget it that he looked at me and said, they got Rubens in the cafeteria today. Oh, if he's cute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's weird tonight without having the interaction of these two knuckleheads. I'm going to do one more, and then we're going to let you go take a little pee break for Steffi. What are people often surprised to learn about you? I would say most people would not know that I'm a lifelong sufferer of anxiety and depression and medicated most of my life. They would not read that without me telling them. That's what I think, that you wouldn't know without me telling you. Apple's shy. I can't see Apple as shy.
Yeah, I'm shy and I don't talk.
I know, but do you have to have the RB face, like you're mad at everybody in the room? I mean, you're walking around flea markets like, don't touch my knapsack. Oh, that you wear a wig. It looks so real. Kathy knows things. You know the vault. Denise is an introvert. Okay, I'm going to tell you, Denise, we all picked that up. Not so much of a secret. We That's why we love teasing you, and I mean it with all this love, because we know. We know. The more you know, right? The more you know. You've got a lot of interesting stories to tell us, and we want to know. You've lived a life nursing. God, you know things that you wish you didn't. Yeah. Picasso used to be extremely shy and quiet. I was never shy and quiet. I was like, since I was a little, hello, like, just like entering a room. I used to sit, I was an odd age in my family. So I didn't know that when the adults came to visit my parents, that I was not supposed to sit at the kitchen table with them and hang out. I did. I did. And I was never sent away. So I knew things that I shouldn't know as a little kid. Ah, they stay in your vault, Jan. Cool. Ah, I won't ask personal questions, but if I wasn't medicated, but now, as I'm older now, I'm on like hormone treatment, which makes me a little nasty at times. And unfortunately, if Tom pushes my button, that little nasty girl comes out, and I don't like that because I'm not usually nasty.
Not what the cat said.
Oh, okay. Okay. Tom, what are you sending me cats and I remember, like, even in college, like, not liking to go, like, to a frat party. Ew. Like, no. But I loved, the half a dozen friends I made and doing things with them. But, now that I'm 64 years old, am I looking for a new group of friends? I'm still friends with the kids from 4th grade on. Pretty much want to be alone. Yeah, I enjoy my alone time. Me too. But yet that day that Tommy went to the tricky tray and I was alone all day, it was long. And I got like what is it going to be like if Tom dies thing. Like I'm what do they call that expression? You're maudlin when you think of like the morbid things, like death all the time. Like I definitely am obsessed with Tom dying and leaving me flat. Not a party person, nope. Yeah, that's why I think I have anxiety about the shower. I want to remember how I was with the wedding. Oh my God. And I didn't have to plan that. I just had to pay for it. We've developed some really good friendships here. I appreciate you, all of you. And hopefully
Okay, it's not there.
tomorrow you'll have better sound for your shows. So I'll tell you that tomorrow at 6, Aaron has a show with Anitra. Where he'll be bringing great things. And then tomorrow at 10, Trisha will be selling with the wonderful lady named Kim from New Jersey, because she likes to do New Jersey twice in the same weekend, because who wouldn't? And they'll be selling lots of good stuff at 10 o'clock. And hopefully the sound systems of StreamYard will be fixed, and we'll all get to visit with each other again next Friday. I hope you come visit. And please remember to leave it the thumbs up, comment on anything and everything you see, both because it's a nice thing to do for Trisha and Aaron, and also it helps with their algorithms, but also you get the chance to be entered into different races where you can win little prizes of gift money to put towards your purchases. I love Friday nights. It is one of the best things that's ever happened to me, truly. Even with old grumpy Trisha. and all the snarkisms in the face, and tonight she was no better. Aaron, I wouldn't do that in the camera again. It looked like something not particularly correct. Do you know what I'm talking about? Too much of a close-up.
All right.
It was too much of a close-up of your thumb. Just saying. Gonna learn how to whistle. 2024. Mike loves animals and learned people can be biatches. That's true. And you love the Sue Spezio show, and the Sue Spezio show loves all of you. I scared you at first tonight. Did I? Well, I was like freaking out because Trisha was like, I didn't know if we were going to abort, like, no show, abort. Like, I didn't know what the heck was going to happen because she really couldn't even talk to me. She was just giving me like these hand signals and this pointing, and like she was as freaked out as you could see Trisha with the earphones and the earbuds. It was not good. It's not good. But I'm in a good place because of my relationship with all of you. So please support our friend Steph. She starts usually at midnight. Please support these two tomorrow night. And thanks for sitting through hours of confusion, echoing in the dark. And we'll call this the Echo episode of 2023. Good night, everybody. Wave, guys, wave. Wave. They can wave. Wave. There they are.